about to lose your job. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. I'm my genius. And you fucking lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. Cause you are just taking me for nothing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. Cause you are just taking me for nothing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your J-O-B. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. Your job. Get this thing. Your job. Get this thing. Your job. Why are you detaining me? Is this shit worth you losing your job? You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. I'm my genius. And you about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. Cause you are just taking me for nothing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. Cause you are just taking me for nothing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your J-O-B. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. Your job. Get this thing. Your job. Get this thing. Get this thing. Get this thing. Get this thing. J-O-B. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. Your job. I'm my genius. Is this shit worth you losing your job?
Thank y'all so much for coming in. Thank y'all for joining us tonight on Kicking It with Kirk.
Thanks for tuning in to the Introvert Dating Success Show.
Welcome to our second edition of Diversity in Lighting.
Tonight's video is super off the cuff.
The first question of the day, plain and simple, is marriage hard?
We're going to be answering a question from a guy. His current girlfriend has been communicating with a toxic ex-boyfriend.
How do we get BIPOCs into these positions of power?
I want to talk about performative activism and why it's so harmful to the Black Lives Matter movement.
So let's dive in it, man.
Revolution. If you don't like what we're doing, if you don't want to rock with the NFAC, that's cool. Form your own militia.
There is a playbook for this shit. It's not like we have to create it from scratch just because now we're all digital.
We need people who are there on the computer and off of it. You have to be there for the good and the bad. You can't just be there when it's most convenient for you.
If they was really about what they was about, they would have been at all the formations.
But you need to make sure also that Black ideas and Black people creating culture get funded.
It's not just who we see on stage, it's those that they point to at their curtain call.
Listen, have the conversation, be humble, admit what mistakes were made.
These chat rooms can go, but this thing has me rolling. Somebody did say, what about them women who be proposing to their men? Should the men take their last name? Absolutely. Absolutely.
If you want to be a part of this fight, you're going to have to learn to be uncomfortable.
Revolution.
You're in the Outhouse. Allie, what's up?
What's up? How are we?
We got a guest. Actually, you wasn't here the first time our guest came on. She came in last year. Actually, she's a relation to our friend, Shanice.
Oh, really? Wow. Hey.
She actually looks just like Shanice's mom, actually.
Yeah, I actually could see that. So, like, yeah. Wait, blood relation?
Oh, yeah, straight blood.
Oh, my God. Well, hello.
Oh, Straight out of Pittsburgh. Straight blood. And
Wow.
no, wait, we ain't speaking to her yet.
I know. I just said wow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so my bad. So anyway, the stuff people can hear before we come on. Jeez, you crazy. So look, check this out. Cali's gonna come a little later.
Yes.
You know, as you know, he's a school teacher,
Mhm.
and he has obligations. Right now, first week of school, so right now, parents are learning to be parents. You know, that they actually have to be parents now.
Yeah.
So you got that stuff going on. Also, another Jacob Blake, was that his name? What's the brother's name? Guy got shot in the back the other day. Jacob Blake Jr.
Yep.
Shot in the back 7 times.
Mm-hmm.
Paralyzed. Right now, he's paralyzed from the waist down. You got to go through a bunch of more surgeries. You know, we're gonna talk about that. We got not only are we gonna talk about music with Summer Rae, we're gonna talk about the social injustice, whole bunch of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But before we bring her on,
Yes.
you got a brand new video.
Okay.
It's called "You Are."
You are.
Very, very, very sexy.
Let's get into it. I want to see this.
Yeah, it's hot. It's really hot. Summer Rae, "You Are" on the Outhouse.
Oh my goodness, Mercedes. Did you see the way he looked at me?
Oh, yeah, I know, but are you sure he's the one?
I'm positive. He's amazing.
But he travels so much.
So what? Distance has nothing to do with anything.
Just take your time and think about it.
Well, I promise. After I work my magic on him.
I'm excited and nervous, 'cause I'm falling in love with you. I'm scared of being hurt and having no one to turn to. My heart's been broke so much, it's hard to let it go. We can't move on too fast, we got to take it slow. You are the air I breathe, you give me energy. God made you just for me. With you I can do anything. With you I can't go wrong. My life can now go on. I found you love again. I'll be with you until the end. If I take this one chance to promise to love me back, will you be the man for me and love all of me?
have our guest. She's here.
Hi, I'm here. Hey, family.
Get out of Pittsburgh.
Hi.
What's going on with you?
I'm here enjoying the fellowship. What's going on with you?
Well, first of all, I'm doing fine. We're doing fine. We're
Good.
changing. Since the COVID happened, we changed our format a little bit. We used to go to a studio, and so during this whole COVID time, there's only like one studio we have, and everyone uses the same mic. Everyone uses the same everything, and then we have like maybe one engineer that may engineer like 5 or 6 shows.
Wow.
And so during the COVID, that was the risk I couldn't take. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, and then you know what? And so, I got a computer, got a green screen, got the whole setup. I was like, you know what? Our show wasn't a visual at first.
Right.
Now we can be visual. You know what I'm saying? We just got to work out other little kinks. But I was like, you know what? We can do this, and we could probably do 2 or 3 shows a week if Allie's up for it, because she got a whole bunch of things going on. And so we was like, you know what? We can just do this from here. It's better. I ain't got to go nowhere. I ain't got to pick up my stuff and take it anywhere. I'm like right here.
Right.
So, thanks for
and
coming on.
we all have to adjust and adapt. So,
I always say Trump was good for something. One thing he did do, he got black folks on their feet to start doing stuff. You know what I'm saying?
We're definitely.
You know how many businesses have been started? I mean, I've seen so many lash businesses, the masks matching the clothes. I mean, we could do a little better. But, I'm here for it. I'm here for it, and I'm here for supporting our sisters, okay? The lip glosses, everything, the wigs. Oh, because, I've been buying them,
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's not the strongest of species that survives. It's the one that's most adaptable. So,
absolutely.
Did you write this song during quarantine?
No, I did not write it during quarantine. I wrote it a few years ago, and it was actually written because a girlfriend of mine was in a new relationship, and just by talking to her, I was able to feel her energy, the butterflies, the nervousness, the excitement, the anticipation, and I just took notes and I just went with it.
And now did you tell her that you was going to be writing this song off of her?
No.
No? But when she heard it, she knew it was about her though, right?
Listen, that's part of the creativity, and when you're speaking with a writer, you can possibly be incorporated into a story. So that's the risk you take.
It is. It's all up for grabs, okay?
Now, this is your 3rd song you released, correct?
This is my 3rd single, yes.
Your third single. The first one,
Love Hurts.
Love Hurts. That's my cut. I love that song.
You love Hurts. I did too.
I love it. I mean, 'cause I remember last time you've been married for how long now?
We've been married 19 years this year.
That's what's up. Congratulations on that.
And that's why I wrote Love Hurts.
How does it hurt you've been together with somebody for 19 years?
But it feels good.
Okay.
It hurts, but it feels good.
Love hurts, but it feels so good.
Please don't tell Ali that. Yeah.
I told you that before.
Right, yeah. Okay. So what goes, okay, other than picking off people's brains to write your songs, what other things are involved in songwriting? Because you write your own songs, correct?
I write my own lyrics. When I first write a song, I have no idea what the lyrics are going to be. I have no idea what theme is going to be, and anytime I write, I pray and I ask God to give me the words or give me the melody.
Okay.
Now, normally the producer, he gives the singer or the artist a track to write to. But in our case, and I work with the legendary multi-platinum producer, Butter, from LA.
Yeah.
And so what happens is I come up with a melody, I record it, and if it sounds good, I come up with another melody, and that may be the chorus or the verse, and so forth, and the bridge. And then whatever vibe I get, I start writing to that.
That's
I
awesome.
then give him the lyrics and the melody, and he creates the track around what I wrote. So we
Now-
do it, we kind of reverse it.
Now, is it easier to write a love ballad than it is to write an up-tempo?
Well, you know what? It seems to me that I tend to gear more towards ballads. I don't know what it is, but something about ballads that, you know, I think because love is universal.
R&B. Trying to save R&B.
No, I
Please.
just think love is just universal. You know, it's something that everyone wants. We need it. You know, and it's just easy for me to write love songs as opposed to up-tempo songs. But I do have an up-tempo song coming up. Not real fast, but you know, it's enough to make you, you know.
That's what's up.
It has a little bounce to it.
I mean, I think that's great that you're able to write music that's kind of timeless because it didn't feel like it was written 3 years ago. And you know how some things can sound dated and you can tell like where they're from. Like it's like if I wrote a joke and I'm using nuances or things that are like from 2018, you'll be able to tell if it's geared around that. But I love that about like songwriting. So that's good because I was like, this sounds like new, you know? I mean, it is new, it's newly released, but that's actually pretty awesome that you're like, you know, wrote it 3 years ago, we're just gonna reach in the bag and pull it out. And now I'm shooting a video and that's awesome.
Yeah,
So
I
when
have
did
a
you
lot of
shoot the
songs like
video?
that. The video was actually shot here in Pittsburgh by a gentleman by the name of Jordan Beckham. And the guest in the video is actually my husband. That's my boo in the that's my boo in the video. That's
I was like, that looks like real attraction and love right there. I was like,
nobody knows that too much, but yeah, he made a guest appearance in my video. My boo.
No, I was like, okay.
Zaddy, as I call him, Zaddy.
Right. I was like, either I was like, he's been in a lot of videos, or I've seen him somewhere before, but I've seen him on your post.
Yes.
Okay, that's what is it. Okay. Now, what's your relationship with Butter? I see you post him a lot.
Well, he's my producer, but he's also my spiritual brother.
Okay. Because I know you always refer to him as your brother a lot.
Yes, I do. And actually, Shawnice introduced us.
That's what's up.
Yeah, and then a lot of people don't know that she was actually my vocal producer on Love Hurts and You Are. And
now,
if you listen, and I actually had in Love Hurts my aunts Penny.
Oh, Penny and Crystal. They can.
Yeah, they were singing background with me on Love Hurts and Shawnice actually co-wrote Love Hurts with me too. So.
Oh wow.
Crystal and Penny they sang at my birthday party 3 years in a row for free.
That's beautiful.
Everybody's like, how the hell you get them out here for free? And since we last spoke, Patrick passed away.
Oh yeah, that's
it. Yeah. I mean, and he that was a really good guy. Really, he was really nice guy. Can sing as well. The whole family is talented. You know what I'm saying? Even so, that was Shawnice's daughter would be your great niece, right?
Shawnice is my first cousin.
No, her daughter will be what?
My second cousin.
Second cousin. Now she can sing.
Yes, she sings as well.
Right, and the little boy can rap. He got like an EP out right now.
Absolutely.
And he's a gamer, and he's a basketball player. So they are very busy over there.
No, it's a family full of talent for sure.
Yes. And that's why I Love Hurts is so special to me because it included, a lot of us,
Yeah, that's what's up.
It was a family affair.
Yeah, and then Tahir is like a techie, your brother.
Yes, that's my baby brother.
Your younger brother, and Ruba is just a superstar. He does everything. He can sing, dance.
He does it all.
Jaruba went with me to my junior prom. Yes, we went together. And oh my God, we had a blast. Like I just knew it. Like I was like up at the house, I was like, you want to go? He was like, yeah, I want to go. And then we were just like, oh my God, it was like really whack. But then you know how you just make it fun and go to Burger King afterwards? That's high school for you.
Ruba can make a napkin fun.
Yeah.
He's got that kind of bravado. He got that.
I always tell him, I said, Ruba, I want to be in your world. Because he always said, well, this is Ruba's world. I'm like, I want to be in your world. Let me in your world, Ruba.
There's enough room, but there's not enough room.
Right.
I know.
Yeah.
So wait, so how?
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna ask you. So like the song's released, and like normally, you release a song, you release a video, then you start to kind of do some press things, and then or you like start to book some gigs and perform. So how are you handling that now with everything that's going on? Because the stuff shut down still,
Right. I have to evolve. So what I'm doing now is I'm about to release another song soon. It's being mastered at this moment. I'm also attempting to write a book. No one else knows that. That's a secret. Nobody knows it.
Oh, we heard it first here.
You heard it first here.
You're hearing it first here.
Right. Now I can start blabbing.
Right. And as far as music-wise, artists are going to have to do more shows virtually.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just what we're going to have to do. Now I know there are some that, still want to perform and are doing performances outside, but I'm not comfortable with that yet.
Really? So what are you waiting for? A vaccine, or are you just waiting for, because, a lot of people that I've spoken with, they're like not down with the vaccine.
I'm definitely not. Well, my dad.
Right.
And I'm my dad's daughter. I'm not down with the vaccine, okay?
Right.
So I have to give a shout out to my dad, Uncle
Ron.
Spirit, Uncle Ron, Uncle Spirit, Daddy, as I call him.
He taught me how to play chess.
He taught me how to play chess.
Yeah, it was. Man, we had some great times together. Great.
I'm not very good at it now, but
right. Well, neither am I. But believe it or not, I think the last time I played was when he had taught me, because none of my immediate buddies play. But no, he wonderful guy. So okay. So this next video. Now I've seen you had two different guys in your video. Actually, you know what? As a matter of fact, let me rewind, because you were supposed to shot Love Hurt out here.
I did shoot Love Hurts there, and Ruba was one of the directors of Love Hurts.
Now I don't know if you know this story. Ruba had me. I had reserved like 3 houses up in Beverly Hills. Ruba, because we were supposed to shoot this video in these houses, right? And Ruba had no idea the prices go up once you cross Wilshire Boulevard.
Right.
And then I told Ruba the price that was going to cost to rent the house, and to this day I have not heard from him.
I don't blame him.
I have not heard from Ruba to this day.
I don't blame him.
Next thing you know, the video was shot. The video came, and I was like, oh, I guess they won't be needing my services. Getting away from music a little bit, what is the climate out there in Pittsburgh? Like, the climate out here, it was up and then it kind of died down. It was a lot of marching. There was a lot of looting going on out here. It kind of came down a little bit. So what is the climate like out in Pittsburgh where you are on the East Coast?
There were a lot of protests. We didn't have much looting and so forth, but a lot of protests, a lot of frustration, anger, and frustration, anger, where people are tired, unfairness, the same as everywhere else.
Right. Yeah. But because the difference out here was, this is like, maybe they call it an uprising, riot, or whatever you call it. Put it in the category, whatever you want to put it in. But what was different about this one? See, like we had the Watts riot, we had the King, Rodney King riot, and then we had this thing. And normally they all take place in the same area, right? But what happened this time, and I don't know if it's through social media, they went to like high-end parts of the city, like Santa Monica. Are you familiar with Santa Monica?
I'm familiar.
Santa Monica, like right on the cusp of, like right near Beverly Hills, which threw everyone off. And they were, I hate to use the
They were hitting them where it hurts. They were hitting them where it hurts. They were playing games.
Right.
I mean, they had Melrose. It was so bad that I saw nail shops spray painting black owned, and I was like, you tried it. No, we know it's not. No, we know it's not. And we know it's not. I was like, please don't hit my nail shop though. They're nice. They don't judge. I speak Korean. I know what they be saying. Please do we not hit them. But like they hit everything out here. But let's get into it. We're gonna go to break and we'll be right back. We got DJ Cali coming through. So give it up and we will be back with more some more.
Right, don't leave. Don't leave.
I'll be
Don't
right
leave.
here.
Got it.
I hope you enjoyed that protest footage because we are powered by Protest Party. So there are protests happening all day long, and you can see them here on protestparty.tv every single day, guys. And we are back in the Outhouse with our guest Summer. Yes, welcome back.
I'm still here, y'all. Hey.
How you doing? Hey, did we watch your video yet? Did I miss the video already?
Yeah, you missed the video.
I watched it a couple of times online yesterday, though.
Yeah. No,
Thank you, DJ Cali.
You're welcome.
She laying in that bed, isn't she?
Yeah. I said I watched it a couple of times, didn't I? I did say that.
Right. I watched it a couple of times, but I haven't watched it as many times I watched WAP.
Oh.
I'm not doing a video like that.
Keeping it wet.
Right. Yeah, that was
Keeping
something
it
else.
wet.
Right. I was where was I? I was somewhere and these ladies were talking about it. And it was, actually I'm a heterosexual, so I actually like the video. And they happened to turn to me and was like, what did you think about it? And I had to immediately slip into their zone. I thought it was disgusting. I really thought it was disgusting. There's really no place for this.
I heard there was a lot of controversy behind it. So a friend of mine had posted it, and I was like, "What's the controversy going on here?" I was just like, "That's the new Fox and the new Kim." That's the way I looked at it.
This is what I don't understand. Do we not ever listen to DMX's lyrics? What about Mystical? Literally at the start of the song, he's like, "I came here with my dick in my hand."
Yeah, sure enough.
And we're just like, "Oh, did he? Did he? Oh, he did." Really, what are? And you guys are getting mad because we're just like, okay, you guys have heard City Girls Pussy Talk, right? I love that song. It is I'm just like, yes, I'm all about the vagina music. Like, you know, like we can talk, if y'all talk about it, and they talk about it like doing really like mean things. And we talk about it like, just like, you know, like, I mean, the real stuff, but like, remember, like I keep saying, I am shook that Meg Thee Stallion can find different ways to keep talking about it. Like, I thought she would have ran out of lyrics long ago. And she's just.
I didn't know what the controversy was. Was a controversy for the video or the lyrics?
Both.
Oh, see, and I was like, maybe I'm just
then
old.
YouTube said that
we had 2 Live Crew.
Yeah, that's why I said maybe I'm just old and I grew up on 2 Live Crew, and it's just like,
I mean,
I guess
which was nothing. I mean, they're really not saying anything compared to what they were saying. But
yeah.
I understand it's just you got more people with a voice, and you get to hear what everyone has to say because everybody has a platform to say something.
That is it. There it is. Yeah.
So it's a little bit of a double standard, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
that's always been
because they're females.
Yeah, that's always there.
Okay, you're a female artist. What is your opinion about it?
Hey, art is expression, you know. They express themselves, and I'm cool with it.
Yeah.
That's not my expression, but
yeah,
I'm good with it.
You know,
I thought they did an excellent job. I mean, I love Megan Thee Stallion, so I'm a fan of Megan Thee Stallion.
Yeah, she's got way better flows than Cardi B.
I'm a fan of Cardi B too. So
I mean, like, it's not about flows. It's about like who I vibe with, who's catchy to me, who I want to listen to. I mean, I know you guys are purists about the rap and stuff, but like people are purists about everything. People are purists about stand up, and I'm going to keep doing it the way I'm doing it. So.
Oh no! I mean, even Allie, even in your field, there were, Red Fox, Rudy Ray Moore, Andrew Dice Clay. I mean, there are a bunch of comics that fall into that same category as people say they're too filthy. I mean, look, as they always say, you can turn the dial, turn it off. If you don't have to listen to it.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah,
you have that right. Summer.
Yes.
You have children in school?
I do.
Okay, so how are your kids? I mean, so what are they physically going to school? Is it virtual? Because before you answer, Cali is a school teacher, and I got a chance to speak with him last week. We talked for some time, and he was like, for the first time, he feels that some parents have to actually parent now because a lot of parents who sending their kids to school for the teachers as he is to be babysat. Mm-hmm. And so what adjustment did you have to make, and are your kids making the adjustment, or is it the kids are physically going to school? What's going on with you?
Well, my 2 youngest, I have 3 total. One's grown and he lives in Atlanta. He's also a producer. Shout out to my son, Shot Beats. Mm-hmm. But my 2 youngest, one will be 17 and one is 14. I'm working from home. Mm-hmm. So my husband's working from home since March 17th. I think we've been home, and they've been home since that time as well. Their school, they have 2 options. They can either go into school physically, or they can stay virtual. Mm-hmm. And we decided to have them stay virtual for now.
All Black folks did.
For now.
Yeah, and that's good.
They're no problem. It's a time for us to reconnect, to be together. But now if they were younger, maybe 6 or 7, I would still want them home, but it would be a little bit more challenging with me working from home and my husband working from home, and then having to fix lunch and, trying to get everything situated for them. It would be a little bit more challenging, but I would welcome the opportunity. You just adjust. Like I said earlier, you just have to adjust. But I understand the concerns either way. I get it.
Yeah, well, yeah. So, okay, because I work, I'm a high school and college official. All right. And so we have a whole district that just shut down completely.
Wow.
And so, and in that part of the area, it's a 2-parent, 1-parent work. I mean, it's a pretty uppity area. And so what I've been hearing is that the relationship between the kid and parent hasn't been so great because now they're around their kids a lot. You know?
Well,
and so, that's just what I've been hearing.
But that
So
is true. I mean, you need a break from your kids and they need a break from you.
So are you like making their lunches in the morning? I mean, so how is it? I mean, are you making their lunch at lunch or are you making
I have to eat.
Okay.
So they eat too. I'm not just gonna make myself something to eat.
No, I just thought that,
y'all get your own stuff. Sometimes.
That's all right. Yeah, that's all right.
They're pretty self-sufficient though.
Yeah, 14 and 17, they better be.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you better be. You better go in there and mama's tired, make you something to eat.
And so the school is open and the kids have the option.
That is correct.
So I mean, so when he's on the computer or whatever, he's obviously doing it through Zoom or whatnot, right?
Yes, my two daughters.
So half of so there are some students in the classroom and then some on the.
That is correct.
Really?
Yep.
Cali, is that working with you?
They didn't start. They didn't start yet, so I really don't know how this is going to work.
Oh, they haven't started yet.
No, they start Monday.
Probably, I was gonna say they probably come in.
Let me tell you
after Labor Day or next week.
What my niece did. So she's been doing virtual, and she lives up in Sacramento, and she's been like, they have the classes. She has her 8 classes throughout the day, right? Or like 7. I don't know. She's in school for 8 hours a day. And like they get a 30-minute lunch, right? But you don't have to have your camera on and stuff like that. But she said that her teacher ended the Zoom call early, and which is why she was gonna go swimming, right? And this is why I happen to know about this day. She said she was going swimming, and then her mom's like, okay, this teacher ended your class early, but what about the rest of your day? The rest of your teachers, what's going on? She's like, no, the teacher had something with her son. Call the teacher. It's not what happened. Everything, I feel like the parents are able to access the teacher so much faster now versus when like I was in school, you got to wait to hear back. You either email, you call the school and you wait for the teacher to call you back. It was like instantly like, hey, did you end your class early? And they were like, no. And then she was like, I'm in trouble right away. So she's like, she's loving homeschool because she just gets to do her. And I'm like, you're just going to go swimming, huh? Just gonna.
Hey, that's interesting because I'm late for our show because I was on a Zoom school. We had a Zoom school meeting, ESU meeting, and there were parents in there complaining like, I can't stand it because I can't access the teacher as easily as when we're on campus. Because when you're on campus, they just storm up to the school, bang on the door, and blah 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 blah. So that's really funny. So on the flip side, there's parents that are just like, I send a teacher email and I can't get back and blah blah blah. And so we were just talking like, we're barraged with. We have so many emails coming in because we are on distance learning. Far more emails I had, I think, in the past 6-7 years of teaching.
Now, how do you feel about that? Are you nervous or Are you going into the classroom to teach, or are you doing?
No. It's all remote. Okay, we're doing all remote. So I'm at home.
But yeah, LA shut down. We are so shut down.
Yeah. So that's how I know you're. Yeah, I work for LAUSD, and we're remote until further notice.
Good. That's good.
People ask me, like, some people say we're going to head back starting January because next week they're going to start COVID testing all the students and all the staff. So 600,000 students and 75,000 teachers. I was tested 2 weeks ago, so I mean it was before they even
How was
came.
it?
Oh, so you know what it's like? They take that long Q-tip and put it in your nasal cavity. Have you ever had a Japanese food and you have wasabi?
No.
No. Oh, if you ever have wasabi and it hits the back of your throat, it's like that. You're like, oh. Yeah. But it was cool. And it's less than 10 seconds. It's in there for 10 seconds. They pull it out and there you go. And 24 hours later, they send you an email, or they'll send you an email if it's negative. The doctor said, I'm going to call you if it's positive. So they just sent the email. Actually, mine didn't even take 24 hours. I think by the time I did it, by the time I got home, like 3 hours later, I got a text message saying, yeah, your test results and looked at it and was like, cool.
Because I've been hearing a lot of false positive and false negative test results.
Yeah, my mom had those.
You know, I think a lot though. See, and that's because here's what my wife was telling me. She said on the news, a lot of people are saying like come in for the test, and it takes longer than 24 hours. You know what? It's one of those have and have not things. I think it's coming down to your type of insurance, and I think like who's testing. You know, like because I saw like CVS was testing the other day. I'm with UCLA, so I just went to UCLA medical building. It's just like in and out. Like you drive through real fast, and they did it, and those results came back. It was like say less than 4 hours later. I think it's coming down to the stuff like that, like that type of insurance that people are carrying. But for now, we are as LEOSD, we're on remote learning. But I think personally, I don't think we're going to go back the entire year. I think we're going to stay out until next year. But there's some people saying since the district is ramping up, they're starting testing, and they're testing everybody. I think they're doing that now to try. They're trying to get in place a daily testing. That's what they're trying to do. Kind of like how the NBA did the bubble, and they were daily testing people. I think they're ramping it up because they want people to come on campus. Because fortunately or unfortunately, like Dee was saying, a lot of people just use school as a place to drop the kids off. You know, and is it good or bad? You know, unfortunately, there are a lot of people that I got to get to work, and I got young kids, and I can't afford to be here. And I mean, that's just the way it is. So
I'm curious, Cali. Like, how are you teaching? Did they drop off a smart board for you?
Well, I have my laptop. You know, the district issues teachers.
Oh, I mean, you just kind of do screen. You just kind of just like share your screen and kind of like.
I do. I do.
Oh, so you don't have like a makeshift chalkboard that you're writing on and then we're following? No.
No, I could just do it on Zoom because Zoom, Zoom allows for all that. Like I just share my screen, and then I'll do a Jamboard, like a Google Jamboard or Google Slides or Google Docs, something like that. So, but I mean, now we have the option. Yesterday I went to campus because every teacher has an option. If you want to come into campus, you can teach from your classroom. I could just teach from our whiteboard in the classroom. So yesterday, just to get a break, because yes, we've been here since our last day of work on campus was March 13th. So I've just been in here in my living room, sitting at my dining room table teaching. So yesterday I was like, you know what? Let me just get a change of scenery. So
have you had any kids do flash mobs in the middle of your class and just break out and start dancing?
No, because see, I'm one of those. I know how to use the technology. I lock them out, put them all on mute, take away, disable this, that, and the other. We had some teachers the other day we had some teachers today got Zoom bombed, and a couple of kids acting up. And I saw a video from my daughter's school it wasn't her class, but another class, kid just going off on a teacher, and he didn't know how to mute the kid and kick the kid out. But that just that's the learning curve where some of the teachers aren't used to the tech. Like because I taught summer school. So I spent the summer anyway going through the tech. Like, all right, so when we come back to school, I'll have, all right, I know I got to disable this. I can't have the kids annotating because kids can annotate on your shared screen if you don't disable it. So they can, like, this other teacher the other day had somebody draw a dick on the screen right in the middle of class. And I was like, why did you disable the annotate? Like, you can disable it so they can't annotate on the screen. And she was like, I didn't know how. And so I'm teaching my lesson, and there's big old dick and balls just on the screen. And so I think that it's just the learning curve on both the teachers.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and the students. So no, I don't have it. You know, my wife just said that the other day because she's like, you're the only one that seems to never have any craziness happen on your calls. I'm like, because I know how to use the tech. I have a kid in there. Like I had a kid today, and there's no mandate for the district. You don't have to have your camera on, which is great because I don't need to be in every kid's bedroom because unless their parents are like on them, sit up, get dressed, blah, blah, blah. Like summer school, I was teaching high school, summer school, and some of the kids, they just laid in the bed working. I'm like, I just turned the camera off because I got that. I can do it myself. I'm like, I don't need to be there in that environment, blah, blah, blah. But I had a kid today, had his camera on. He's just not even paying attention. I'm going over the lesson. He's just flipping the pen. He's talking on the phone. And so I just shut his camera down. Like, I don't need to see that, you know. He kept
where was this when I was in school? Like you take my phone, you take everything, and it's like you better be watching. It's like no eating in the class, and Like my niece just be living it up. I'm like, what are you doing? She was like, oh, I'm making avocado toast. And I'm like, aren't you in the middle of class? Like, I mean, there's a lot of steps to make an avocado toast, bitch. What are you doing? I don't know. It's hilarious to watch.
But right there, it takes everybody for this to work right. And the problem is, like, Dee, we were having that conversation last week when he asked me, the students who are successful are the ones whose parents have them on a routine. That is simple as that. You got them on a routine, and you don't have to helicopter parent your child, but you got to have them on a routine, and you got to stay on them, and you got to check in with them. You got to check their devices. You got to check what they're doing. You got to check. You just got to you got to parent. And a lot of parents don't parent. So yes, them being home is so funny because, you know, in my whole 20 plus years of teaching, parents try to shut down school. Parents pull kids out of school. I'm sending my kid to charter school. You teachers don't know what the hell you're doing. Now they had to spend 5 months with their kid, and they're like, "Oh my God, can we send them back to school? You teachers are great. You're wonderful." And now all of a sudden, I'm a super essential person. Prior to that, you know, you don't like the district. You don't like LESD. You don't put any effort into your community school. You're quick to say something negative and not anything positive. But I think a lot of parents who haven't been responsible parents, it's coming back on them right now.
Wow.
Yeah, it's coming back on them right now. So, I mean, Dee and I talked about that before because he asked me that last week. And he was like, how about the single parent and blah, blah, blah. I said, dude, you were a single parent. How did you raise your son to go from elementary, middle school, and graduate college? And what'd you say?
Yeah, I kick ass. I kicked his ass.
That's
or
it.
I threatened to kill him. Yeah. It worked with me. You know, it kept me, kept me out of court and jail. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you gotta be a responsible parent. That's all it is. It's not school.
My parents were responsible, but they were still up at that school every week though. I had a mouth. Okay. I don't know. I just found ways to just fuck with you. But not use curse words. We read
there you go.
Okay. I was like, this is like, we're gonna have an intellectual conversation during class. We're gonna disrupt the whole day.
Good Lord.
Well, you know, I threatened my mine. At least my son. I said, listen, I will come and sit in the classroom with you.
Yeah, that's all right.
And nobody wants that.
Yeah,
nobody wants that.
Nobody does not want their mama up in the classroom.
That's all right. Nobody wants their mama in it. Hey, especially don't come in. Nobody wants their mom in the classroom.
No. Right. Yeah. Please do not come up in there.
My wife,
not much privacy.
Yeah,
my wife I take the doors off the hinges. Yeah. All of that. Listen to phone calls.
My wife went one time to our daughter's class, and that was it. She was like, and my wife showed up, and it scared the teachers. And the teachers told us, like, we'll never call you guys again because it wasn't even that serious. We're like, well, then don't call us. But I mean, like, you sent a text and said that she did something, so we responded. But after that, they were like, yeah, never again.
With the quickness, you responded with the quickness. There was no delay.
Yeah,
wait, but doesn't your daughter go to your? She went to your school though. Was that
she
what
did?
She did.
She did attend the school I was teaching at, and so in her English class, her teacher sent me a text because we're friends and just said that, you know, your daughter said this. Said she was kind of back talking supposedly. Man, I had conference. I walked right over to the class and snatched her out of class. And then when I got home, told my wife, and then the next day, my wife drove, you know, yes, we're at the same school, but my wife drove her to school and sat in on her class. And the teacher after that was like, man, I didn't think it was that, you know, I'm never going to do that again. I'm never going to call you guys again. Because the teacher sent it to me, but then she realized, like, Jesus Christ, like, these are parents that are right on it. And this is a really good kid. Like, they know my daughter. Like, she's really good. So there's just one day she said something. Like, I think the teacher said, the teacher said, do you think I'm crazy? And my daughter was like, I mean, if you are, I don't know. You know, but that's my daughter just answering because she's just trained to answer back.
I'm here for you. Get it, Jade. You tell her. I mean, if you are, girl, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Here's Saito. If Saito's reminding you of the background issue, I can hear her.
Yeah, that's what, because she just walked out and was like, remember she said I'm crazy? Like, oh, heck. So, but my daughter, we trained her just to answer adults. So when that teacher said that, she just answered her. So the teacher was like, oh, did she just call me crazy? And that's when she sent me the text and everything. But yeah, that's all it takes. It takes responsible parents. That's
Mhm.
pretty much it.
Summer Rae, you say you got two boys. One of the questions that's been going around.
No, I have two
She has
girls.
two girls. She said
got two girls and
Two
a boy.
girls,
one boy.
yes.
Well, who's an adult that lives in Atlanta?
Okay,
Stay with
so
a
you got a
combo.
girl and a boy in the house.
Right.
Okay, so my question is, do you knock on the door before you go into their room, or do you just go in?
No, I'm not knocking on the door.
I paid a mortgage around here.
Absolutely not.
It's like, no.
Mama.
So the look is your answer, basically?
I don't knock on the, you know what? There have been times where I knocked on the door. Maybe let me see. If my oldest daughter is 17, she'll be 17. Maybe twice I knocked on the door, but typically no.
No.
No way. Yeah, no way.
Okay, Miss Summer Rae.
Did you?
No.
Hell no, you didn't. I know the answer to that. No, he didn't.
Oh, hell no, I ain't knock on nothing. You better not be doing anything. Right. No.
Yeah.
Right.
I better not walk. Look, if I walk on you and you doing something that most men do when they lock up in a room, you're not going to get a whooping. I'm like, all right, make sure you're using your right hand.
Yeah, that part.
We don't want to
left-handed.
Right, we don't want a left hook. You know,
yeah. It's just like the head right there. Just
Summer Rae. So what is next for you?
Well, again, I'm releasing a new song shortly. It's called Mind Your Business.
Okay.
It's Mind Your Business, and that song is about, staying out of people's relationship, staying out of others' finances. Just mind your business. You don't have to worry about how much somebody's making, what car they're purchasing, and, just stay in your own lane.
Look, I came in late because I had the other meeting. So did I miss the where you from, how you got started, what made you start singing, who were your inspirations? Did I miss that convo?
Okay, she can answer that, but we answered that the first time she came on about a couple years ago. But you can address that now. Who are
you? Refresher. I wasn't here.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, she was new.
But go ahead, Summer Rae. Go ahead, answer.
Okay, where do I start? My
Where
inspiration, I'm from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, born and raised.
Okay.
Hill District, Homewood. Shout out to the Hill District and Homewood. I'm from both. Two of the roughest neighborhoods in the city. I'm from the hood.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Trump hasn't visited that part of this.
I know he hasn't.
No.
Your music, how'd you get started singing? I mean, was that something that you grew up doing, something in church, something that you were singing to this guy and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna make a record?
Well, I did used to sing to guys in school, but I joined my first R&B band at the age of 19 years old.
Okay.
Shout out to Top Flight Band. They gave me my first opportunity to sing, and I've been singing ever since. I think I stayed with them for 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
I was very insecure. I was very shy. I lacked confidence. So singing helped me get over that hurdle. I didn't know what to say to the audience. I'm like, oh, I don't know what to say. What do I say? And they were like, well, you better say something. So, 19 years old, that's how you learn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you sing? Who produced your music? Because like I said, I was watching YouTube the other day, watching the tracks and everything. Are you producing that or somebody else producing?
I write my own lyrics. I write all my own lyrics from the first word you hear to the last. And my producer is multi-platinum Butter from California. He's from Pittsburgh originally, but relocated to California.
Butter's done a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
He's done
Ice Cube, Dr. Dre, Aaliyah, Exhibit. And I could go on and on and on. My cousin Shawnee's.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah,
it's coming back to you, huh?
Yeah.
Cali, you still got that picture, man? I got it.
Yeah, I do.
Still got the autograph picture? Yeah.
I still got it. Yeah,
that's what's up.
Back
and
in
she's
the day,
my first cousin. She's my first cousin.
Okay, that's cool.
Yes, that's why the family resemblance is so strong.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, she looked, man. She looked to me. She looked like Shanice's mom, Crystal.
No, I love it when you see a family where everyone looks the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like you can tell the relation Because in mine, like even with my sister and myself, you really can't tell. Like if you look at my mom and my dad, like my dad's darker skin and my mom's light skin, but you automatically think I look like my mom, my sister looks like my dad, but it's switched. I look like my dad who's darker. Like literally, I'm a man. Like just all in the face, all of it. You know, just
like Sphinx
straight
family.
up. Straight up. So I love that, like how you could just like, you're like, oh, I can see the family relation. They did this thing on Facebook a couple of years ago where they had siblings stand in a room, but not next to each other. And someone had to pair them together and nobody was pairing the right ones together. I think they did 5 people who were the ones who had to pair. Not one person got one pair right of the siblings.
Wow.
And they chose siblings who did not really look alike. But then when you looked at 2 of these girls, you were like, I could see it. I could see it. They were sisters. And these are people who have like same mom and same dad. They wanted,
Wow.
you know, that, but they couldn't do it. And it's like, if we put y'all in a group, we'd be like, you already know.
That's funny.
Well, you know, my mom always said you look more like your auntie than I look more like my Aunt Crystal than I do my mom. So, and everyone says it. Everyone, everywhere I go.
Did you ever think when you were younger, like, did she just give me away? Did she just?
I asked her that one day. I say, you sure? You sure you just didn't just hand me off?
Right, you can just tell me.
Yeah. I even teased Shawnice at one point, and I was like, you know, I'm really the daughter.
That's really funny. That's really funny. Is she still married to Flex?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm just
happily.
Yeah.
That would make news.
Yeah.
Would it make news now? Maybe it would make news. Would it make entertainment news right now?
Yes.
Probably.
If they separated. What's the last movie Flex did?
Well, you know what? Because how close they are. I mean, you know, they got. I mean, though they're married, it's like they got a unique relationship. They're just super duper close. Like even if they're his virtual mix show he does on Instagram, she's like right by his side dancing from laugh, unless she falls out. You know, sometimes she'll pass out and he'll be there by himself. But for the most part, you know, they're like together. They do everything together. They're like the modern well, he can't sing. Ashford Simpson.
Oh, Valerie and Nick Ashford.
But Flex will try to sing, but you know what I mean. They're like the modern day Ashford Simpson. They're like together doing everything. Like,
it's a beautiful thing.
So,
beautiful
wait,
thing.
Summer, I really want to know though. So, okay, we just released this single. So, when can we expect the next single though?
I don't know. Soon. All I can say is soon. It's being mastered now as we speak. So, I would like to release it. I would like to release it maybe October.
Yeah. And what form of mindset are you in when you write your songs? Like you said, you like to write ballads, right? Because you like to your songs leave a lasting impression. But it's like what mood are you mostly in when you start to get your juices flowing? Is it any moment of the day that can just spark something?
Well, you know what? No, I don't have a set time or day because I'm a mom, I'm a wife. I work, you know, Monday through Friday, 9 to 5. So creativity can occur anywhere at any given time. Anything can spark it. I normally sleep with a tape recorder, my phone, you know, the app. I normally sleep with that nearby and a paper and notepad, paper and pen. I said notepad, paper and notepad, but paper and pen. Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. Don't judge me. Y'all know what I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah, and so whenever the creative juices flow, I'm ready.
Okay,
but
so
I don't know when.
What are you listening to right now besides your music? Who, like, if we were to hit your phone, hit stream, and the play button, who is playing? Who are you playing right now?
Jill Scott. I love Jill Scott.
Okay.
You know, Sade.
Okay.
Old school, Earth, Wind and Fire.
If you could see someone
Phyllis
live right
Hyman.
now, if you could see someone live right now, who would you see?
See someone live.
Yeah, okay,
who would you pay to go see?
Not pandemic. Like, oh no, actually, who would you break pandemic quarantine to see? Who would you be like, you know what? I'll put my mask on, my gloves, my hazmat suit on. I'm coming to see somebody. Who would you go see?
Living. They're living.
Yeah.
You know what? It probably would be Mary J.
Mary J.
I love Mary J. Blige.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she puts on a show.
She does.
Yeah. Every time.
I love Mary J.
Look, Allie, that's a good question. That's a very good question.
Oh, I thank you. Thank you for my journalism. You know, I didn't go to college, but I do practice things.
That's a very good question. Who would you break pandemic for to go see live? That's a good question.
I mean, who would I break it?
My cousin. My cousin.
You know, exactly. See, I don't think any of my family members would say that. I invited them over for movie night and everybody was late. You know, no, they would not be like, yeah, you're gonna tell the same jokes we heard before? Are those the same jokes? Okay, we're not coming. Okay, new joke? Are they sex related? Oh no, I don't think I'm gonna leave the house. You know, like that's my family. They're like, no, we're great. I'm like, that's so supportive.
You know, I asked your cousin this before. I'm gonna ask you. When you perform your songs, and when it comes to when you're in the bridge or whatnot, and it's time to do your runs. Do you know the runs you're about to do? Because a lot of artists will change their runs up a lot. Do you know the run that you're about to do before you do it, or does it just come naturally?
Sometimes I do. I'm not a big runner. I'm more of a lyricist and writer.
Okay.
So sometimes I do, and sometimes I don't. You know, it could go either way.
Got you.
But I'm definitely not a huge runner.
You're not Beyonce. Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm Summer Rae. I do my own thing.
I'll take Summer Rae.
You think Beyonce does too many? Beyonce does too many runs?
Oh, okay.
Do I think Beyonce does too many runs? Hell yeah.
Summer, one of our viewers is asking, is it hard for you to get your family and friends on board to do your projects?
No. It's not hard.
You guys seem really close knit, so I would be like, no. It's like, I'm doing a song. Where you at? Okay, need you at 7.
No, they're very supportive. Like I said, she co-wrote Love Hurts with me. And when I presented Love Hurts, it was in a blues format.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I can't even remember it now, but it was just in a straight blues format.
You get that feel when you listen to it.
Yeah. So it wasn't structured as an R&B song. Mm-hmm. So she helped me with structure, and she co-wrote the song. She actually came up with the melody.
Mm-hmm.
She came up with the melody, and I came up with the lyrics, and it was like magical.
So, okay, I have another question for you. So on the flip side of that, right? How are you when other people try to get you involved in projects, and let's say they're not your family, right? Like, let's say like there's a friend or half acquaintance of yours, and they're like, hey, like, you know, you're a great songwriter, and, you know, like, I love your music, and I love the stuff that you produce. Like, can you help me out with mine? Are you kind of like, let's see what you're working with? Or are you like, yeah, definitely?
I think I'm more like, let me see what you're working with first.
No, come on, man. You can't do that. No, you can't do that.
The reason why I say that is because you have to be in alignment, and the energy has to be right. The energy has to be right. When I first hooked up with my producer, he spent maybe about an hour and a half to 2 hours with me, asking me questions, getting to know me, asking me about my past, my style of music. You know, there were a lot of questions about who I was as a person. We just didn't just go into the studio when you just start recording. Well, initially we did, but after that, in order to continue to work together, we had a lot of conversations about the energy.
Mm-hmm.
So the energy has to be right, and you have to be in alignment with the vision. You know, and I think it's important to discuss the vision. I think it's important to discuss style. You know,
that's so true.
I mean,
it may not work.
Yeah, you do
my
that.
Personality and your personality may not fit. You may not like my style, my sound. I mean, I'm an alto. My voice is pretty deep. My singing voice is very deep. So once I tell you that, you may be like, oh, well, I want to go in a different direction, or I didn't understand where you were coming from. And it's just good to talk about that. So I'm not saying that I would say no, but I would like to discuss a little bit further what your vision is for yourself and your music, and what direction you would like to go in. And if my direction, or if my sound, if it fits, your direction.
Yeah. No, I
I
think
think it's important.
You talk about it, but that's your fam, that's your crew. You gotta at least try.
Well, I said if they weren't her family.
I said if it wasn't my family.
If it wasn't,
okay.
If it's her family, I feel like she'd be like, "We're gonna work it out. We're right."
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. Then yeah. If somebody's just trying to hire you as a hired gun, yeah. Because I was just thinking.
Said.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you have to discuss business.
Yeah.
You know, whether you're family or not, you have to discuss.
You do
you
that.
have to discuss business. Is it kindness or is it business?
Mm-hmm.
I hear that.
Because if not, there'll be some hurt feelings and misunderstandings.
Mm-hmm.
Better talk about it. What's your intention? What's your intentions?
And that especially us. We really don't. We know it has to happen, but you gotta get the business taken care of first.
Mm-hmm.
You have to.
Yeah, you gotta get the business taken care of. You guys have, we kept them on for about an hour and a half. Anybody got anything else they want to add?
It was great.
I'm okay. If you could go on tour with anybody and not you opening up for them, like not them opening up for you, just to go vibe and jam out with someone, who would that be?
I would have to say Jill Scott. Again, I have to say Jill Scott. And the reason why I like Jill Scott so much is because not only is she an excellent writer and singer, but she's also a poet.
Mm-hmm.
And I just love her vibe.
Mm-hmm.
I love her spirit. I just love everything about her.
Mm-hmm.
So what is your take on this whole, have you been keeping up with the verses? Because I felt that up to this point, Jill Scott and Erykah Badu probably had one of the best verses that's been happening. Have you been tuned into that?
Of course.
Is Shanice going to take on the winner of Brandy and Monica?
They don't have brackets. They don't do brackets. So
yeah,
I
don't know, and I don't know what anyone's doing.
They should do brackets.
That'd be dope to do brackets. But
they should do brackets.
But
I just said my new song is called "Mind Your Business," so I don't know what anyone's doing, how anyone's doing it. I'm just in my own lane.
Right,
about what I'm doing.
You will have to find that. You will have to find that perfect matchup too, because the matchup has to work.
The energy has to be right. Right.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking when Shanice was out, there weren't too many female artists out when she came out.
No.
Came after Tracy Spencer, maybe.
Yeah.
Tracy Spencer was there when she was around. But
yeah,
I'm sure Shanice be down for it if they asked her to do it. But But I like the one they got coming up with Monica and Brandy.
Yes, I will watch that.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
I'm all
I
for
was
that.
a little disappointed when Chris Brown said he didn't want to do the one with Usher.
Right, he said
he'll lose. He'll lose. Usher got more hits.
No, it's not even about him lose, because it all depends on for me, when I was watching the Snoop Dogg and the DMX one, my mom was like, how do you everyone was asking how do you feel about this? What's the vibe you get from watching this? And I feel like I'm sitting in the living room watching Grandpa sing his song, rap his songs with his best friend. And it's like, all right, yeah, go Grandpa. All right, you sing it to the track. You on beat. That's what I feel like I'm watching.
Wait. You know what, Allie? Hold on. You know what?
Grandpa?
You know what, Allie?
They would be Grandpa.
D just asked that question about the verses. I gotta say, ever since the Teddy Riley Babyface, now they all just seem like love fest. They don't seem like a battle. I like with Teddy and Babyface, it seemed like a battle. Right,
because
Teddy would say something and then Babyface was on the low, well, I mean, you did that, but here, bam.
Exactly.
I know.
Now
then
it just
seems the guitar starts singing.
Then he started singing. Now it just seems like I like Jill Scott, I like E. Badu, and it was cool, but I got bored. Because then, and even Snoop and DMX, they kept praising one another, and I'm kind of looking like,
It was very.
See, I like that.
And like
where's the battle?
there was a lot. It was like friendship and like fellowship, and I don't that part didn't bother me. What bothered me was
I liked it. Teddy and Face. It was a battle where they were just underhandedly saying things.
See,
and
obviously,
I thought that was
Cali's
cool.
here for the drama.
No, but that's not drama.
I like the Love Fest.
No, that's not drama. Don't call it verses then. Call it collabos.
Verses can mean different things. They're verses.
Yeah,
I like it.
Like a heated animosity thing, you know? Like, nah.
I'm here for it.
I watch them. The only one that's held my interest from beginning to end, I'm telling you, was that after the Babyface and Teddy Riley, then they started slacking. The Love Fest started happening, and I was just like,
I'm here for the Love Fest.
But this one, they're moving into the Tyler Perry studio, so I'm thinking, I mean, I think one of the reasons why Brandy took this battle up, because she just dropped her album, and it'll be great for sales.
That's the point. And
so I believe Monica just released something not too long ago.
It's gonna be a Love Fest, and I'm like,
I like it. I'm here for it.
Yeah, I'm all for it.
It's just the DJ and the hip hop culture in me. I want to see, like, we can battle, but then we're still friends. So I just want to, it's like that.
No, I feel like you as the consumer want some drama.
I don't care about. No, I don't like the drama. I don't like the drama. I don't care the drama, but I just like them. I like the swag of like, no, I'm a better producer. No, I'm a better DJ, and I like that swag going back and forth. And that's what Teddy and Face had. And after that, now everybody just seems to be.
No, that's because the way Teddy stepped in was like, "Oh, my stuff is hot," and it's you ain't even got your sound together, Teddy. I don't understand. Like Teddy stepped in with like his ego, and like he couldn't drop it. And then when they came back the second time, Teddy was still like, "Yup, like last week didn't even happen." Like it's like it did, Teddy.
With Snoop and DMX, I got. Snoop won the battle hands down because just Snoop was on point with the freestyle and everything. But as soon as they stop, it's I love you, you love me, and I love that song. I'm like, come on, man.
I thought it was sweet.
Oh, Summer, come on.
We always see them with
brotherly love
or this beef. We always see rappers with beef and the stigma. And I was like, to see them, these older rappers, and I'm sorry, I don't mean to say Grandpa Summer, but I call them grandpas. Anybody over 50 is a grandpa to me.
Wait a minute, anyone over what age?
No. Men. I'll rephrase. Men. Anyone over the women are
chime in, man. Chime in.
Well, you see, I was like, what?
I'm not gonna explain myself anyway. So, but like I honestly
goddamn millennials. There we go.
You know how I feel when you say that. That is such a cuss word. He says it with such negativity. It's just so weird.
The millennials want the Love Fest.
Anyway, but we always see rappers like always in this place of like, beefing it out or like, yeah, what's good? Like you see that and you rarely get to see them like be friends. You rarely get to
you see them all the time be friends. No, you see them all the time be friends. So I'm like, and I'm not saying that DMX and Snoop aren't friends. Or Jill Scott and Erykah Badu aren't friends, but you do want to see that little swag, like, you hit me with that one, I'm gonna hit you back.
I felt the swag. I felt like DMX was like, I need these fresh red shoes. I need these fresh red Tims. Who's going to buy my red Tims? I need them. My verses is tonight. Who's getting my Tims? I feel like he was styled. I feel like he was like, I'm gonna look so fresh. Okay, that's like, hey, Grandpa. Okay, Anyway.
And I loved his prayer in the beginning.
That was dope.
Like. Yeah,
that was dope. I liked it a lot. And it's helping out the artists too because their streams are going up. They get money in their pockets, so it's all working out. It's all working out. What I just don't like, you got some of these has-beens come up. Hey, I won't do it. I got some hits, but whatever. Like Bow Wow was like, I was like, hey, who gonna battle me? Like, nobody.
Nobody. Lil Romeo.
How about nobody?
Yeah, how about no one? Lil Romeo.
Let me slow
Samurai?
Yes.
First of all, thank you for coming on. I know it's late on the East Coast, but it's better than 1:00 in the morning.
It is. That was really late, but we did it. I showed up.
That's right. It was guys. When I told her, I was like, "Look, we got a guest." I was like, I told her who was coming on. Then I called I hooked up with Summer, and I was like, "Look, we're virtual now." And her first response was, "Oh my God, I gotta get cute." I was like,
That's exactly what I said. I was like, what?
Well, you did it. You achieved it. Snap stuff,
It's
mama.
like, what? I said, you mean to tell me I get cute for Zoom?
There it is.
That's what's up.
Well, I just want to thank you all for having me. I appreciate you. I always say, hey, family, but now you really are family.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And man, when you drop that song in a couple months, you gotta come back on and do at least. Well, I don't know if the videos coming. I don't know if they nowadays they come at the same time, videos and the songs.
Mm-hmm.
So when you drop the video, man, please come here and drop it.
Okay. All right.
That'd be cool.
And before you, I got something for you. I don't know if you're gonna remember, but this is one of my favorite songs back in the day.
Oh.
Turn the volume up.
You can't hear it?
No.
You got on mute. Where's your producer at? Tell him to turn that on for you.
He can't do it because he's playing.
You can't hear it?
No.
No sound?
No.
Very low.
It's
Turn
very
it up.
low.
Turn the volume up.
Somebody shoot the DJ. Shoot the DJ.
Tell all your friends, they'll come running to me. Here is the main thing.
Lord.
I thought I had it set up.
Look now.
That's all right.
Look now.
Now we can't even hear you.
We can't even hear you.
Oh, okay, guys. No, we can't hear you. Oh my God, Summer, it has been amazing having you on the show. I'm so happy to finally meet you. I'm surprised I haven't met you in the circles before. Oh my gosh, it's like we already talked about your whole family dynamic, but that everything intermingles. It's a small world,
Yes,
you guys
we're all
gotta
related.
check out. Yeah, you guys got to check out her new single. You are. The video's up. We just played it. It is lovely. We got to talk about where you got those wigs. I was feeling the hair. Okay, I was feeling the hair in all of them. Thank you very much. You did your thing, and
thank you.
You know what? It was positively amazing. Thank you so much. We are so happy to have you. And
thank you.
We will see
Thanks
you
for
again
having
soon
me.
in the Outhouse.
Love y'all. Love y'all.
Thank you. We're going on a break. We're right back. Outhouse, baby.
trying to foster up here within my
Back in
stream.
Outhouse, Key Marvelous, Allie, and Cal.
Greatly
What's up, guys?
appreciated.
What's up? What's up? So we got a lot going on right now. We have got the protest going on, and
They're like
is it Kenosha? Is it Kenosha?
Kenosha is pronunciation.
Kenosha, yeah, Kenosha, Wisconsin. You know, with everything that happened with Jacob. It's Jacob Block, right?
Blake.
Jacob Blake, yeah.
Senior.
I
mean, Junior. His dad is named after him.
Yeah, and I'm just like, you know, and they last night literally they like they oh god, there's a sophisticated.
They burned down 2 or 3 car dealerships last night.
Yeah, they had to enact a curfew because things was getting so bad. I mean, like the day of the protest, they had to bring it in right away. So
I mean, I think it was more. I mean, what do you call a curfew when you locking people down for 24 hours? They encourage businesses not to open, so that's more than a curfew that they did.
Yeah, it's a shutdown, but that's not what they're calling it. They're just calling it a curfew. And it's just, I don't know. Here's my thing. I want to ask you guys this. If something were to happen to somebody that you know and due to police brutality, right? Like in this case, he's not dead, you know, but he's going to be paralyzed for the rest of his life. But police brutality in the sense of where it goes national, there's a press conference and everything. What are you saying at the press conference? Cali, what would you say?
As a friend?
A friend or a family member, what are you going to say? Obviously, you have to be someone close enough to have a right to speak at the press conference. So what are you saying?
I don't know. That's I don't know. That's a deep one right there. I don't know. What would you say?
What would you say if it happened to me? If I happen to get shot or beaten up because of police brutality, what would you say on my behalf?
Well, I believe probably like 90 to 95% of that speech will be emotional.
Yeah.
So, and not prepared.
Mm-hmm.
And so, you know, other than she's a sweet person, you know, I mean, because, I mean, we would know that if somebody got a gun up to you and telling you to cooperate, you would do it, you know, and it will all depend on the circumstances, but it's emotionally driven. And so you would have to be in that place.
Let me tell you the answer I'm looking for. Let's say something happens to me due to police brutality and the city's up in arms and there's riots, right? And then someone like, I don't want you guys to be the people to say she's not for violence. I want y'all to set the city on fire. Let them burn, okay? Hit them where it hurts and hit everywhere. Hit the Lowe's, hit Rodeo, hit all the places that are that need to be hit.
But see,
you know what I mean?
See, me personally, no, that doesn't accomplish anything.
Right.
So
yeah.
I will more or less be speaking towards making sure that the cops did their job properly. You know what I'm saying? And that will be my direction. I mean, because tearing shit down does not, first of all, it doesn't do anything.
No.
It doesn't do anything. No. It actually makes it worse for us. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, and if something were to happen to me like that, I wouldn't want nobody to sit there talking about burn this city down. I mean, you want to march and protest, that's fine. But I do not want nobody care. I don't want nobody more or less bringing a book of matches.
When the situation happened during the summer with George Floyd, and protests broke out around the country. Well, not protests, civil unrest broke out around the country and broke out here in Los Angeles. Mm-hmm. And we were having this conversation before, some friends of mine and we were discussing this. And I remember I couldn't get with it, you know, because here's a situation. Okay. And here's how I presented it to the friends I was talking to. Because they were like, Cali, the establishment, blah, blah, blah. So, you know, we got to let them know what's up, such. And then I said, I understand that, but you guys are a bunch of people breaking into a Ray-Ban store, vandalizing a Nordstrom store, an Apple Music store. I said, you hurt the working people, especially when that happened. Because remember the next
the working people, you do, but
hold on, dial it back, youngster. Because you're not thinking of, so Nordstrom's, this particular store at the Grove, maybe it employs 300 people. Not all those people are white people. A lot of those people are younger people, a lot of people, minority people. I worked at Nordstrom's as a young man, worked in the shoe department. And a lot of people depend on these places for income. You know, when I go away on vacation, it's really, my wife and I notice this. It's really an interesting thing. Like we'll pull into a fast food restaurant on vacation someplace, and it's a bunch of teenagers working there. As compared to when you're here in LA, you pull into a fast food place, there are a lot of older people work in these places. Not seniors. I'm just saying older people who can't, these are the only jobs they could find. This is their source of income. So when those types of things happen with the civil unrest and it shuts down places, now these places, you know, the place is not worried. They'll get over on insurance, but they may decide not to reestablish their business back in that community again, which means now there's 300 people unemployed. I think that's a situation people aren't looking at, you know.
I feel like there's two sides to the fold, because also, how do you guys feel about them saying, you know, instead, because, you know, with all the lawsuits that are going on, because they're going to sue the police department and the city, but it's the city that's losing the money versus the actual police department, right? So how do you feel about them actually, like when, like the police unions having to have insurance for when they have wrongful death? Like, I mean, because the police union does have money, you know what I mean? But I just feel like there's no accountability and they just cover each other. So it's like, we're attacking the city, and because we're attacking the city in a sense when we do that as well. When we sue the city because of police brutality or a wrongful death, and then the money comes from that and it gets taken from the city and not from the actual department from where it actually needs to leave, the department that really doesn't deserve the money. What do you say to that?
You're saying, what I say if when the department is not.
What do you say about the money that's being taken from the city because of the lawsuits versus the damage that's happening because of the rioting?
I mean, I'd rather take that, because that money directly is not going to have people out of work. Once again, when you tear down established businesses, when you civil unrest, like all these businesses have to grow by our house, they're not going to come back because they decide not to come back, because they're like, yes, they got overall insurance money, but that just puts more people unemployed. I'd rather you sue the city, go that route, than have 300 people that work at a boutique unemployed. I'd rather have that, because once again, when civil unrest happens, you burn down a car dealership. How many people were employed at the car dealership? How many minority people were employed at the car dealership?
Yeah.
How many people woke up that next day after the George Floyd civil unrest here, and they remembered our city was about to reopen. These businesses were about to reopen.
But what do you say to the people that quietly protest, who go about it the right way?
Quiet protesting. Protesting doesn't have to be quiet.
Hold on, old timer. I didn't finish my sentence. I had to listen to yours. Let me ask the question. The question's directed towards you anyway. What I'm saying is what do you say to the people who are peacefully protesting, who are not rioters, who are not looters, who just go out and want to make a difference with their silent signs and their voices, right? And do that. And they're being tear gas, bombed, shot rubber bullets at, and being beaten, and during a peaceful protest, and they're not even doing anything to riot. So it's just like, how long do we stay quiet and don't say anything? How long do we do this for? How many more people? It's like there's more black on black violence versus there's police brutality happening towards us. And it's like, we're not doing anything to attack that, but we can't because the hurting is there. So it's like, so we can't hurt the businesses. I really think, should we strategically loot? I'm not going to say that on air, but do I feel like that could be an option to strategically get certain places like Amazon? I mean, if one was thinking, I'm not saying this directly though. I'm just saying to play devil's advocate. Do you get what I'm saying? Right? Okay.
Got it. Again,
looting and rioting, it never resolves anything.
And it has not to this day. It has not proven to do, especially when we do it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like the when they tore down Black Wall Street.
Yeah.
That affected us big time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And when we decide to do it, to get back to my point, it has yet to proven to work.
Yeah.
It has
Once
not
again,
worked up to this point.
Once
It hasn't
again,
worked.
looting and rioting can drive businesses not to show back up.
True.
And
I
once
mean,
again,
California's not opening back up in Hollywood.
yeah, once again, I don't care what you think of this as a white business, a white establishment. It employs minority people. Everybody doesn't have the college degree. There are people that they're working every job they can just to make ends meet, and they're just hardworking people. And they're working at a Sephora, they're working at a Ray-Ban, they're the tech at the Apple store who's just stocking the shelves. I mean, sales jobs like that, they employ a lot of people. So when you loot, vandalize, destroy, and once again, like say Nordstrom's at the Grove, they got insurance to cover everything that was gone. They're not worried about that. But now, do they decide to come back with maybe this happens again?
Yes, Nordstrom's is back and open. They came back.
No. I know they did. I know they did. But I'm saying, you don't ever want to put that on the table. Why have that on the table? Well, if they decided not to come back, once again, and that's 400 people unemployed.
But that's not every business that's not going to decide back. I'm saying I'm kind of torn in between. I'm not really on a side for sure.
If the business doesn't come back, then how long until
that's more space for a new business to come in.
If they choose to do that. But then between the 300 people that work at a Nordstrom's, how long before they reopen? So how many paychecks do you have to miss?
Have you ever worked at a Nordstrom's? They're not necessarily a great company. I mean, I worked at Bloomingdale's. You
didn't hear what I just said. I worked at Nordstrom's as a young man. Yeah, I did. I worked in the shoe department. I worked right there in Westside Pavilion Nordstrom's. Yes, I did. It was for me at 18, 19, it was great. There still was just some income in my pocket, gas in my car. I was able to pay my car note. But I was a young man. That's why I said, it's sad. Once again, when I go away on vacation and I go to other cities, it's a lot of young people, for their summer jobs, they're working. But here in Los Angeles, you ever pay attention? Like I go into Fatburger someplace, there's a middle-aged Latin chick working there. This is her job, so when that shuts down, when that shuts down, that's her
pretty quiet
paycheck out of there.
D, you've been pretty quiet.
Well, number one, I'm tripping. My screen is freezing on me. But can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you,
but your screen is frozen.
That's fine. Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, rioting and looting has not. It's just a quick come up.
Yeah.
That's all it is. It's just a quick come up. At the end of the day, it does not help. It does not help, and that's why See, look. When this happens to white folks don't go out into the streets and start rioting. They organize and they just sue the hell out of you. You know what I'm saying? Now, and part of that is because of resources.
Yes.
And because we don't have the resources and the organizational skills, we tend to start tearing shit up. You know what I'm saying? Now, when again, I'm a little older than you are. When the riots came along, the King riots came along, I got a whatchamacallit? I got a Nike suit from the Foot Locker on my way home coming home from West LA. My buddy called me, was like, "Hey, look, Foot Locker right here on National." I went there and it was empty, and I came up. Looking back at it, what did it do? It was just a come up.
Yeah.
That's all it was. It was just a come up. I didn't get anything, and the risk wasn't worth the reward. Though I got the reward without falling into the risk. I mean, for a Nike suit, I could have had a criminal record. Would it have been worth it?
Yeah.
Would it have been worth it? Absolutely not.
No. Yeah, absolutely
not for something that I'm going, something that's going to be hanging on you for the rest of your life, as opposed to a Nike suit that's going to last 3 to 4 months at the most. Was it worth it? Risk and reward. You always got to bring that into account. When and my son is a millennial, and so when the whole George Floyd thing happened, it was going across the country, and I had to call him, and I was like, "Hey, look, do not get your ass out there and start acting stupid. I said, now, if you want to march in the street, he cut me off and said, Dad, I'm not even doing that. He said, I'm not going to march. He was like, I don't, because he's like, I don't want to take the risk. This is what he said. I don't want to take the risk of one of those rubber bullets hit me in my eye for me doing the right thing, which is just marching. That's the risk. And to like, you know, and to our leaders back in the 60s, 50s, 60s, 70s, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, all them guys, I commend them, man. Them guys got out there and they preached, and Martin Luther King preached nonviolence. Not nonviolence. You know what I'm saying?
But what do you think about Kenosha burning down the probation office?
I mean, okay, is it going to take those people off probation? What's the what did they accomplish by burning down?
What do the judges accomplish by having a stake in private prisons and sending kids to juvenile facilities that they have a stake in? What do they accomplish?
Say again?
What do the judges
they got wealthy. They got wealthy. We know what that's about wealth. That's about wealth. That's
no, that is about wealth. But I'm saying what
that's what their goal was.
But I'm saying is that if we're okay with that type of greed, then I don't understand why it's so frowned upon to loot when these people are looting in our faces, when they are stealing. This girl spent time in a juvenile facility for not doing her homework. This mother was jailed for 5 years because she used a different address for her daughter to go to a different school in a different district, which my mother has done, and she never got arrested. But then someone with millions of dollars like Felicity Huffman and other homegirl, Aunt Becky from Fuller House, right, is not getting that much time. So what do we say to that? For someone who lost 5 years of her life because she wanted a better life for her daughter, and we're silent about it, and they get sent away, and then we pay for them to be sent away, but we're okay being robbed in our faces quietly, where it doesn't affect somebody. But these are people, there's so many families that are affected by this, but we're wrong for looting the Louis store. That's affecting some people's jobs. I'm not gonna say we because it's not me.
No. Hold on. Let me say one thing. Let me. Then tell me what is the accomplishment from doing that. That's what I need to hear.
What do you honestly think, if we weren't in the middle of a pandemic, that we would know about Ahmaud Arbery the way that we do, that we would know about George Floyd the way that we do, that we would know about Elijah McClain the way that we do? We have nothing to do but be at home and be on our phones, and nothing but to focus on the problems that are happening to us right now. If we continue to stay silent, honestly, what do you think would have happened if George Zimmerman, right? If George Zimmerman, if that happened to Trayvon Martin in this climate, right? Because he's not a law enforcement official, so he doesn't really get to be 100% protected, right? Like that. What do you think would have happened to him if the jury would have came back and said not guilty, right? What do you think? I'm not saying violence is always the answer, but it's always, you have to look at the climate that you're in. We're getting so much done because we are loudly protesting. I'm sorry.
You're not talking about protesting, Allie. You're not talking about protest. You asked a question about civil unrest and looting.
Umbrella.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. You asked a question about civil unrest and looting, and how does that solve anything? So I'm asking you to tell me, how does that solve anything?
I'm saying, like, do you not understand, right? It's like we're not going to take it. If this is the consequence of what happens when you do this, your city will be disrupted if you do this. Yes, it does affect other people. But when you think about it, it's also for the greater good, because of the looting, because of everything that was going on in LA, Newsom didn't come out and attack us like they were doing out in all the other states. They have done some pretty shitty things in LA, but however, because of what's happening out here, it's affecting other places. Because of the protests that are happening in other states, it's affecting how we do things. I don't know why we can't get Breonna Taylor's killers arrested, but they got all of George Floyd's, every single last one. Do you honestly think it would have gendered that type of reaction if people didn't react that the way that they did?
The question, no. Stop talking. The question is, well, you kept talking. You asked me the question, but I can't answer the question. The question is, do you think it would have happened without without the looting and rioting if there was protesting, such in the case of Yusef Hawkins, when they arrested all those gentlemen back then in '89 for Yusef Hawkins' death. There was no rioting and looting, but every week for 5 months straight, Reverend Al Sharpton took the Black community from Bed-Stuy to Bensonhurst, and they marched and protested every weekend. But there was no civil unrest, and because of the pressure, it got to the point. New York City mayor and everybody were like, "Look, we got to try these young men for this death."
But not every approach fits every situation, though. So if
But the question is, could that have worked? See, you keep saying that we're only heard because we're tearing shit up. That's what you're saying.
Not what I'm saying.
That's how you're coming off though. So
no, let me clarify.
My question is, could we have just protested and these same things happen? Could we have organized, like you just talked about, and that's Black folks killing me with that shit. Let's organize to loot and riot.
No,
why don't you organize to really protest?
Looting. I'm not saying organize the looting.
I know you didn't say that, but there were talks of that. People were like, we're going to talk, but I'm saying the same thing like that happened with Yusef Hawkins back in '89. They organized every week to show up in this community, 400 Black people strong, walking through the streets of Bensonhurst, which is an Italian community. And they put so much pressure on it. And then they were protected, since they were protesting, they were protected by the police. You know, where all these white people yelling and cursing and throwing stuff at them. But that's what I'm saying. Who's to say that wouldn't have worked? And I think I'll say this too with the George Floyd situation, when people were protesting here, those first couple of days, there were a bunch of civil unrest. But then it got to the point it wasn't. It got to the point it was organized protests showing up downtown. I think that had a lot more to do than them tearing up the Grove or tearing up a store. It's that type of
it's that type of response. The Target by my house. No, they shouldn't have got the Dollar Tree or the Target. We could have left those alone. You know,
we went on strike last year. 75,000 teachers. We didn't tear shit up.
Your teachers.
We stopped working. And we showed up. We showed up down. Yeah, we showed up downtown. But I'm saying you can have protests and voices can be heard.
Cali, you can't bring the teacher union into this. Are y'all getting shot by the kids? There's not.
Oh yeah, yes, we do. No, come on now. Are you kidding me?
There's violence, but there's not a lot of violence.
No, there's more than you think.
Let me tell you something. I got arrested for so-called threatening a teacher, but that was a conversation that was recorded out of my knowledge that I was baited into. And I'm going to tell you right now. So I from someone who's been affected by this, and I understand the teachers' lives. Like there have been kids who have not made idle threats. Do you know what I mean? And that
there's more than you think.
Yes. No, I know there's a lot more, Cali, because I personally went through this and it's on my record. So I know what this is. But in my instance, I'm literally looking at the officers taking my statement and they're like, why the fuck are we even sitting here? What type of shit is this from the situation that I went through? Because I didn't even really threaten a teacher. Me wishing that this bitch would die is not saying that I'm going to kill her with my own hands. But apparently they took that so serious that they expelled me. I have it on my record, had to have it sealed. It's not expunged. And out of a context, literally, I'm talking to the officer, they're like, what happened? Well, I was like, I was talking to Allison because Miss K was really mean to me and she yelled at me. And I was just like, I wish she would die. And then all of a sudden I'm sitting here and they're like, what the fuck? What is this Valley chick doing here? Do you get what I'm saying? So you can't put a blanket statement over every single scenario. I'm not putting an umbrella over every single protest. But after a while, I got to sit here and say, I'm looking at my brothers and sisters, I understand why you're angry. I understand why you're looting. I'm not out here looting. I'm not leaving the house, really. I go work out and that's it. It's coronavirus. I have 2 sick parents at home. I'm not even protesting because I can't put them at risk. But what I'm saying is that I get it and I see your side. I'm not going to completely 100% condemn you. I will for the Dollar Tree and the Target, though. That shit was just stupid. The Dollar Tree, y'all, it's $1.
Right.
But
that Dollar Tree is still closed. So
as we're talking, they deploy tanks in Wisconsin, pushing these people back into Chicago. Because we got people going over to I can't pronounce it. The city, it's on the borderline with Chicago. So you got a lot of people from Chicago going over to Wisconsin. Mm-hmm. Now they got tanks pushing these guys back. It's
and these are people who are also who are not violently protesting, who are not looting, and they have tanks. because they just don't want these bodies there.
No, the place where we are, we're not in a good place right now. You know, we're just not in a good place. You're absolutely correct on that. I mean, it's not necessary. I mean, the peaceful protesters are being done wrong as well. I will agree with that.
Because they see the ones that aren't, and it just gets kind of grouped in. And that in itself is another reason why I don't like the looting and the rioting, because there are people who are just protesting. But, you know, you're out there, that situation that happened there in 3rd and Fairfax during the summer, that was just a protest initially. And then there are a few people started running across the street to the Grove and looting. And then it went haywire, because at that point, they're just like, we got to get everybody out of here. And that's sad. And that's another reason with the looting and rioting that I don't like that either. Because I believe this, there are more people just protesting than there are looting and rioting. But just those looting and rioting stand out far more than the protesting.
Yeah, I just got our producer. He's just crazy. And you know what? We over 2 hours. Believe it or not. Hey, you know, I got a good one coming. I'm working on a really good one next week. We're gonna have some fun next week. One, thanks to Summer Rae. Thanks to Allie. Allie, great questions for Summer.
And Cali, you know I love you. We always have our heated debates. I love you.
Yeah. Oh no,
I ain't worried about that.
No, it's great, man.
That's conversation.
Yeah.
That's all that is.
Love you too, DJ buddy.
Yeah.
It's just conversation.
Thank you, everybody who watched today. Can't wait to see you guys back next week for another conversation. And if you agree with me that when someone calls you millennial, it's low-key a cuss word, drop a line in the chat, please, because I feel offended. Every time Cali calls me, oh, she's a millennial. It feels like it's a dig. Like, of course she'd say that. Millennials say that.
All right, guys. Make sure you guys also, you know, if you guys great mixes, go to Mixcloud. I'm sorry, yeah, Mixcloud. No, is it Mixcloud, Cali?
It's Mixcloud, DJ Cali.
DJ Cali, Mixcloud.
DJ Cali.
Great stuff, man. And you finish your 100-day
comedy
mix.
show is next Wednesday, guys, on Protest Party.
Oh yeah, we got it popping.
We got it popping. We got Ruben Paul. We've got Shantae Morgan. We've got 2 other white girls. I can't remember their names, but it's gonna be popping. And
Ruben Paul's gonna be on there?
Yeah, Ruben's gonna be there. He's headlining, and we got a DJ, so it's gonna be popping, guys.
Oh, that's what's up.
That's cool.
Yeah, Cali, you told me to get better comics, Cali, and I got
good. I like Ruben. That's cool.
Ruben's real very fun. That's good stuff, man. You got Ruben on there. Good.
Oh yeah. You know when it's like you're like, all right, now I'm about to cash in this favor today.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you got to time your owe me chips.
You know?
You got to time them perfectly. I do it all the time. I got a lot of owe me chips out there. A lot of owe me chips, and I will cash them in soon.
I'm about to go cash one in right now because I'm ahead because my wife
has me here we go.
Am I?
Owe me chip from the other day when she's like, just holler at me later. I'm tired. So all right,
man. All right, Cali. See you next week, buddy. Outhouse every Tuesday at 7 o'clock. Outhouse, baby.
Thank y'all so much for coming in. Thank y'all for joining us tonight on Kicking It with Kirk.
Thanks for tuning in to the Introvert Dating Success Show.
Welcome to our second edition of Diversity in Lighting.
Tonight's video is super off the cuff.
The first question of the day, plain and simple, is marriage hard?
We're going to be answering a question from a guy. His current girlfriend has been communicating with a toxic ex-boyfriend.
How do we get BIPOCs into these positions of power?
I want to talk about performative activism and why it's so harmful to the Black Lives Matter movement.
So let's dive in it, man.
Revolution. If you don't like what we're doing, if you don't want to rock with the NFAC, that's cool. Form your own militia.
There is a playbook for this shit. It's not like we have to create it from scratch just because now we're all digital.
We need people who are there on the computer and off of it. You have to be there for the good and the bad. You can't just be there when it's most convenient for you.
If they was really about what they was about, they would have been at all the formations.
But you need to make sure also that Black ideas and Black people creating culture get funded.
It's not just who we see on stage, It's those that they point to at their curtain call.
Listen, have the conversation, be humble, admit what mistakes were made.
These chat rooms can go, but this thing has me rolling. Somebody did say, what about the women who be proposing to the men? Should the men take their last name? Absolutely. Absolutely.
If you want to be a part of this fight, you're going to have to learn to be uncomfortable.
He shot him. Get back. Shot him, man. He shot him. Shot him, man. He laid him out. He laid him out, you guys. He laid him out. You gotta get down. Hey, there's a paramedics. Can you call for the paramedics?
We've already called.
All right. Hey, I'm going to refresh my shit. He's calling! He's calling! He's calling! He's calling! He's calling! He's calling the paramedics. He's behind the car. He's calling. Julie! Take him to the hospital! Yeah, he's hitting his chest. He's hitting his chest. Shot him.
Get back, get back.
Man, that shit went to his back.
Morgan Trump donated $3. He found out.
What's the word? Give the patient privacy.
Yeah.
Sean McGraw donated $5. TFWWH and whiny Sheridan riots on your street.
Way out.
Holy fuck, dude! I can't believe that just happened.
Yeah.
I was running that way and they shot somebody else.
Oh, somebody else shot down there?
Yeah, somebody else got shot right down the street.
Yeah, hey, he got shot with one of those rifles, man.
Big ass rifle.
Yeah, up close.
I got pictures of the dude running away.
Yeah. Didn't he hit him like twice?
I don't
like,
know,
boom,
man.
boom.
I saw it from over here. I was standing over here.
Let me go. And there's a guy laying out here shot.
Right where those cops are, right there.
Chris Grow donated $3. Has gone and die for show.
Man, he got hit with that long gun. What's some?
Kylie!
Let's see the other guy shot real quick.
Two people got shot down there.
Hey, you okay?
Yeah. I got that shit on.
Man, they're still shooting, bro. Please stay.
Yeah.
There's still active shots fired.
Get down, behind the sign.
Let's get behind this building. Let's get fucking behind
Duke Beats donated $3. Never know when it's your last day. Listen to Loaf.
Yeah, they're shooting everywhere. Hey, where's the other guy that shot? Over here.
They picked him up? They came, the trucks, the military trucks, right there.
No, they picked him up.
Peter Markey donated $3.
Where did you get shot at?
Protect the patient, TG, the guy attacking Boone.
So quick.
All right.
Everywhere, bro. Keep
Oh, that's fine. That one's just, hey, it's just a back seat. We're fine. And right on the road for me. Hey,
Did you see that guy? His arm was half off.
I did, yes.
Guy attacking him. This is why people get out here. They're sitting out here with guns when it's supposed to be an actual good protest, you know?
Yeah.
Non-violence.
Well, I
We're sitting
didn't.
in the street, we're doing nothing wrong.
I didn't see anyone with the properties and the militia over here. I think it was some, you know.
Well, no, this dude ran down the street with a fucking rifle and a.
I have to get. There's got to be video of this.
There probably is, I guarantee it.
All
and
right.
with the fire extinguisher.
All right.
They feel.
Mercado! That blew his fucking arm off, man. Like.
Junior donated $3. Time to clear the streets of leftist trash. Mr. Roman donated $3. This is what democracy looks LOL. Ira Gershwin donated $3. The social workers are shooting each other veggie.
So fucked up. Someone else?
Get the fuck out of here. Let's go.
Duke Beats donated $3. Blast archers of loaf instead of blasting cats.
Stop that man in his head. Let's go.
Vexer donated $3. My nigga got popped by a glizzy, he dead as Jacob.
A white boy shot him. A white boy shot that white boy. I seen the whole thing. If you go back and rewind it, I don't know if you can see the if you go back and rewind it, I don't know if you can see the white boy backing up with like that M1 or what. Yeah, they're shooting at the car. Damn. They shot the car up. Yeah. Where at? Who got shot in the head?
My man got shot in the head over here. They were busting out all the car windows. Somebody came out of there and shot him in the head.
Yeah.
Yeah, they brought him to the hospital immediately.
Right.
He's in the hospital, but now the cops just come up in there.
Right. The dude got shot in the chest. The dude got shot in the chest, not his head.
Shaw McGraw donated $3. Reg do us favor and shoot us a WHT boy anti fag.
I can't say if that white boy was I can't say if that white boy was Antifa, but the guy who got shot was white and the dude who shot him was white. If you go back and rewind it, you'll see the dude getting chased by the white
Junior
boy.
donated $3. Congrats to George Floyd on 3 months drug-free.
You ain't right.
Shop Unicus donated $3. Stream doesn't look good, real G, stay safe though.
There's an active shooter here. They didn't figure out who did that yet?
No, he ran off.
Oh, fuck.
So I guess what? Someone got shot there and someone got shot. Two people
down there, I saw. Yeah.
They was on the ground?
Yeah.
Wow, I heard about
On
that.
this truck
This one
donated $10.
I saw like
No
the
more
aftermath.
brother
I
war,
walked up
stay
on the
safe,
aftermath. I
Raj.
heard the shots and I seen the guy laying on the ground. Wow.
And the guy ran.
Yeah, he ran off that way.
Was it one of those guys that was at the gas station with the...
I didn't really see. I just know they had a long rifle. I just, I seen.
Shaw McGraw donated
Yeah, I couldn't
$3. Guarantee both white boys heavy soy. Read into it.
Hey, well, let me. What's up, man?
I don't want to get stopped.
I'll get you back for a while here.
All right. Someone got their arm blown off. See these dudes out here with rifles playing army, and then they go and they do something like that. That's crazy, dude. Holy crap, dude. Holy crap, man. Y'all okay? Yeah? Yeah, I'm good. Holy fuck, man. Holy.
With the gun. No reason why I'm assuming that. I'm just assuming that.
We saw the gun on the ground.
He had a gun on the ground. He had it in his hand.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah, and you see it looks like we. Can you bring that back?
Run it back.
Hey, my hand's on your helmet. It's my hand. It's my hand. I know.
Come on, guys. We'll be careful.
What's the video? I need to see what happened here.
Dude over there, that shit crazy though.
Just walking, got shot. They just standing there like a fucking.
Dude over there, that shit crazy though.
Just walking, got shot. They just standing there like a fucking idiot. Didn't even get out.
Sir, do you mind if I record you?
Whoa!
Can you please tell me what happened here tonight?
From my understanding, is that down that way, two people got shot.
And when you say down that way, which way are we referring to?
That north, to the north. To the north. I know two people got shot. One individual came up to me. He was shot in the arm pretty bad. I put a tourniquet on him, and I gave him the police. And he came up with, from my understanding, that he had a gun. Another person had a gun. I don't know what all actually happened. I don't know what actually transpired. But all I know is that they both had firearms. Somebody shot, and there's two people in the hospital.
It looks like.
So, are we looking at two different people from each side, or are we? Okay, so.
Well, I hate to use that term side, right?
Yes,
We're
I apologize.
Actually, we're all out here together.
Yeah.
All of us.
You are
It doesn't
100%
matter.
correct. I
BLM,
apologize.
us, we're all here together.
Right. It looks like
It looks like there was a misunderstanding about some.
That guy's the shooter. The other guy shot.
Yeah, somebody said that he shot somebody down here.
He shot the guy in the
and then
guys, be
he
mindful
got
of that
chased
burning
up
car.
there.
Just be mindful of that burning
Yeah,
car.
that might
blow up
explode.
with a full tank of gas.
So can I ask you
Hey,
something?
guys, real quick, I'm so sorry. Can I get both of you to identify yourselves?
The offender ran that way.
No. All right, guys, we're not going to.
The offender ran that way, but law enforcement ran this way. In your perspective, the offender running this way in the current circumstances that are surrounding the riots and the protests, why do you, in your perspective, why did the law enforcement run this way and the man with the Caucasian ran that way?
I think from what it sounds like from talking to everybody, it seems like somebody shot down here.
And somebody shot down there.
And somebody shot down there. But I know that the medic. Yep, there it goes. Everybody get back. It's from what it sounds like from people who saw it that people chased him up this way saying he shot somebody while he's screaming he didn't shoot anybody. And then he fell on the ground.
When he ran up that way, they tried to stop him.
Listen to that.
And when they got on him, he started just shooting everybody randomly. Just opened fire. He opened fire.
We didn't shoot it. Neither one of us fired any shots tonight.
Sorry.
It was one of y'all.
I should probably take off my green shirt.
No. He's a lot taller and a lot uglier.
And everybody started yelling, he shot the guy, stop him.
You know why he shot him?
I don't know what happened. I just know
I have no idea who that was. If somebody was in green, I have no idea who that was.
He was with one of y'all. He was with one of y'all.
Crazy man.
He was with one of y'all.
All right, guys, so we've got numerous reports coming in from different sources. I'm not sure where we're getting the information. As long as we're getting it from scanners and other information, we're good.
I'm like, what the fuck?
Excuse me. Sorry.
And they not.
Let me talk to you. Like you know it.
No, you ain't got to talk to me, brother. You talk to me in front of everybody else.
I'm not going to put it aside. It seems like you know something.
Dude in the green shirt.
Seems like he knows
Dude in the
something.
green shirt shot.
Yes.
I have a question, sir. Sir,
all I know is
I have a question. I'm a 10-year veteran in the media, and I've been working freelancing for the past 10 years. I've witnessed, I've seen a lot of things happen. I've been to riots, been to protests, but in this situation, it seems like you know more than what you're telling us.
Right.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure your people.
It just seems far too off, that inequality.
What's the truth?
You know, something just.
How the fuck y'all protecting somebody's property? If he shot my man in the head.
So, guys.
Shoot somebody? He asked y'all to shoot somebody in the head, bro? That's protected? Y'all getting paid for this shit?
Absolutely
not. So what the fuck y'all out here shooting somebody for?
We didn't shoot.
Protecting what?
We didn't
Protecting
shoot.
what?
Yeah, I saved somebody's life.
Protecting what?
We're the guy that put the freaking tourniquet on the guy's arm.
He got shot in the arm.
Sir. I'm a freelancer for Fox 32. So you're telling me that blood was from helping someone today? So you didn't shoot me?
People discussing here
All I heard, I was heading down that
what
way,
they all
talking to my buddies, I heard gunshots. I came running this way. About halfway up here, somebody screamed, help, help, help.
In your perspective, what would make this go away? To make it, doesn't happen.
Everybody needs to come together. Like, there's no difference between us and BLM. You want to go that way? There's no difference.
We're all humans.
We're all brothers and sisters.
I'm a cop, bro.
I'm a
You got
Marine.
guns, bro.
I'm a Marine.
I don't give a fuck, bro. Fuck y'all out here for.
Nobody, I put that on my bag because he didn't shoot nobody. Running down the
Bro, he
street,
was with them. He was with them.
Dude, he thinks like
Yeah.
No, he was with them. He ran towards them, bro. It's the same guy that was with them at the gas station, bro.
Yeah, no, he knows who they are.
Right, bro. On my mama, bro. It's the same guy with him, bro. You the press, bro. I've been out here since, bro.
Goddamn liar. You knew who that guy was.
I'm just out here. Right, bro, because he with him. Bro, I've been watching them. I've been watching them the whole fucking time, bro.
All right, guys. So
I'm not here
we don't have any accurate information at this time. Do you have footage? Do you have footage of what happened? No.
Just a picture of the suspect.
This is guys. This is a picture of the suspect. I'm going to try and get in a little closer. I do apologize.
This is him running away from the scene.
and we've got a picture of him
Yeah,
running
make
away
sure
from
that
the
shit's
scene.
out there so they know who the fuck did it and they don't blame us for that shit, bro.
Okay, guys,
Hey, bro,
this
somebody
is
got shot. He shot him, bro.
A couple people got popped up, bro.
What about when he swung?
we do have a, and are you guys independent media? Yes. All right, so we do have a couple of independent media out here. They do have their own documentation showing pictures, stills of an individual that it appears to be running away. We're gonna catch up with Mercado Media and CJTV, see if we can get any information.
He shot the other guy in the head, right there in the road.
You need water? You good? Hey, just breathe, bro. Deep breath. Deep breath. Deep breath.
Guys, we're gonna give CJ a minute to cool off, and then we're gonna see if we can get him to do a quick interview. It seems like he does have some information about what happened. I want to make sure that we're getting accurate information, knowing eyewitness accounts.
It'll take a second before you guys be able to get to it. It's got a buffer and reprocess and all that shit. I didn't take anything down.
So we do have a car on fire. We're on the corner of Sheridan Road and 63rd. Guys, we're literally blocks away from where I grew up. There's a lot of residential, a lot of homes over here. A lot of people live in this area. We do have it's kind of hard to describe. And to be quite honest with you, being new to this, it's kind of hard not to be a little bit I don't know what the word is, emotional, and kind of let any biases kind of creep through. So CJ, can I get a word with you for a minute, or all right, CJ? Can you? I seen that you were a little distraught. Can you tell me what it is that has you so distraught at this time? What did you see, sir? What did you witness, brother?
Just unneeded carnage, man. I watched 3 people get shot right out in front of me. There was a man that got his arm almost blown completely off. The other guy got shot in the head. The other guy got shot in the chest. And not this guy. All 3 of the people that were in the road in front of me. And
CJ, we did see you helping the one person that with the arm injury. Can you just tell us what you were thinking in that moment? We did see you trying to apply a tourniquet, and again, we're just trying to get your thoughts. Record eyewitness accounts, and I'm sorry.
Man, that was help. It's terrible. There's not much you can do. Like he had a tourniquet, but I didn't know how to apply it properly, and I could tell he was freaked out about it, and I was freaked out, and then we figured it out, and then luckily the enforcement agency, whichever one showed up, was able to get there immediately. And there's a hospital, luckily, 1 block up the street here, which is directly in front of where the first person was shot.
Guys, this is CJ from CJTV. We're going to go ahead and give him some space. Obviously, as you can hear, he was eyewitness to a lot of things tonight. We do not want to press harder. A lot of things are happening. A lot of people are dealing with a lot of emotions. Just hearing these accounts, I don't even know what to say. Okay. Guys, I know it seems like I honestly don't know what I'm doing, so I need to. We're just gonna kind of roam here. Hey, you need a water?
I'm alright, thanks.
Guys, I also want to apologize. I do notice that there was also an independent media here. It seemed to be asking questions that I originally kind of just acknowledged or agreed to without thinking where that line of questioning was going to go, and I do apologize. Guys, I have lived in this town almost my entire life. I literally grew up down this street to the right on 10th Avenue, part of my life. And then I myself kind of, I don't know, was problematic and ran around thinking I could do whatever I want to do. And in all my time, I have never seen or witnessed anything like this. Guys, what's going on? I see people saying that I need to restart my stream. I'm trying. It's a little bit harder than I started.
We talked to everybody.
Guys, I don't have any real footage of any of the shootings. The only thing I managed to get was the one person, the two people that was injured, and I didn't I just witnessed just the one injury, and I did see them loading another person into the back of a bear cat. All right, guys, we're gonna go talk to Mercado Media. These guys have kind of taken me under their wing the last couple nights. Again, I didn't start this until 2 nights ago. So we're gonna go ahead and try and see if we can catch up with Mercado Media. Hearing Andrew is not doing well either. I'll be honest with you guys, I'm seeing a lot of independent media kind of, I think they're all kind of processing the same way. Everybody's walking around, looking on the phone, making phone calls.
Guys, I can't cut feed right now. It'll. She has a car behind me. Hey guys, I'm stopping my stream right now and I'm gonna come back on. This is a time for everyone. This is exactly what we're out here. As many eyes as possible have seen what's going on. Those clips need to be sent in, okay? That's the best I can think. I don't know. I've never had to like do this, so you guys, I'm gonna cut the feed and I'm gonna come back on, okay?
I'm gonna change out of my Antifa outfit. Into this traffic cop outfit. Black Lives Matter! Come on, join us! Fuck 12! 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 All cops are bastards! All cops are bastards! All cops are bastards! All cops are bastards! Hey, Carmen, I'm doing wonderfully. My name is Precious. I'm a Los Angeles artist and a Black Lives Matter protester. Welcome to the protest. We had a bit of a football game earlier and a little bit of near world star. Fuck 12! Fuck 12! Fuck 12! Shut it down! Shut it down!
Shut it down! Shut it down!
Venmo me $100. Sure.
No good cops in a racist system! No bad protesters in a revolution! No good cops in a racist system! No bad protesters in a revolution! Fuck ICE! Fuck Trump! Fuck Trump! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck Trump! Fuck Trump! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck Trump! Fuck Trump! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck Trump! Fuck Trump! Fuck 12! Fuck 12! Fuck 12! Fuck 12! Fuck 12! LAPD's pulling up in front of us. Shields! Shields! Stay tight, stay tight. We do this every night. Stay together, stay tight. We do this every night.
I don't have a shield. All I got is this pink fluorescent vest.
Stay tight. Stay together. Stay tight.
I think that's LAPD sheriffs, actually. Now this looks like America, doesn't it? Fuck that. It's fucking lame that it does look like America. This shit's the same all over the damn country. Fucking overfunded police departments. These guys, Los Angeles Sheriff's Department, they pointed a rifle at me last time I saw them when I was protesting in West Hollywood. I didn't appreciate that. I think I gotta take off this fucking vest.
You fucking work with
They brought the LRAD. God damn. That's big LRAD. Last night I like went behind the police line. This guy's like,
It's not a fucking job. That's it.
Los Angeles Sheriff's Department is currently being, I believe this to be correct, Los Angeles Sheriff's Department is currently being investigated by the FBI for multiple gangs within the Sheriff's Department. Seriously. Gangs within the police.
Stay together! Stay tight! We do this every night! Stay together! Stay tight! We do this every night! Stay together! Stay tight!
This is at Vignes and Bouchette. Bouchette and Vignes. It's right by the Bail Boys bail bonds. It says Bail Boys bail bonds. Now, police from all over, like LA County, kind of like swarm to different parts of LA County. The sheriffs actually have a bigger budget than LAPD does.
Fuck the police! Fuck the police! Shut it down! Shut it down! Now we're bringing the fight to them! Because fuck you! There were no good cops in a racist system! 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 A-C-A-B!
Yeah, we're at the Los Angeles Sheriff's Men's Central Jail.
All cops are bastards! All cops are bastards! Black people are the fucking enemy! Fuck our city!
Does anyone know what that hoop thing is? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a portable barrier. Yeah. Super slinky. Super stupid slinky.
Stay together, stay tight. Fuck our city! People on the bus, we ready. Hey, fuck our city! Excuse me. No! Justice! No! If we don't
down! Shut it 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 down! B, I got you, B, I got you, B! L, I got you, L, I got you, L! M, I got you, M, I got you, M! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! B, I got you, B, I got you, B! L, I got you, L, I got you, L! Yeah, I know I may see these sheriffs again. I think I recognize some from West Hollywood.
What's up, Scott?
At the same time, I'm protesting because
No good cops in a
the
racist
massive
system.
power imbalance in our country.
No good cops in a racist system. 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 No good cops in a
I must exercise the little power that I have, which is freedom of speech.
protesters in a revolution. No bad protesters in a revolution. No bad
Let them know they can't take it away.
protesters in a revolution. No bad protesters in a revolution. No good cops in a racist system. No good cops in a racist system.
You look at
Cops in a racist system. No good cops in a racist system.
you look at my art, like my music videos, you'll see that they're extremely freedom of speech oriented, freedom of speech exercising. No! Justice! I remember that gun from the Terminator 2. It was really cool to see it in the movie, and then it was very not cool to see it in person. It was the opposite of cool in person.
I totally did. I totally remembered at the minute you said it. When was your birthday again?
May 22nd. You don't remember? May 22nd, 1990.
No. The group that I run with, we don't do bottle throwing, we don't do lasers, we don't do any of that shit.
I know. I got you. You guys were
Any of you guys.
What?
First and last name?
1 sec, I gotta mute this.
Yeah, keep that.
What's going on here? Guys, CJ is streaming. I do see him. All right, let's go see if we can find Mercado Media.
Dude hit that motherfucker with ladder fluid and lit that motherfucker and threw it at the motherfucker's truck. Swear to God.
Guys, I'm just noticing this. I did see something come up in my PayPal. I want to say thank you to those who are sending money on donations. I do appreciate it. Obviously, I will be out using that money to purchase protective equipment such as.
Josh is short donated $30. Did y'all donate to
Lakota's holding down the Minneapolis. That's the original selfie stick for Minneapolis, guys.
Yeah.
I packed it, and Lakota was like, "Hey, I need a stabilizer," and I was like, and CJ said, I pack the selfie stick. So Lakota's a local streamer. He's from Kenosha, and he's using the selfie stick from Minneapolis. So it's the one from the picture you see me, and with the duct tape. So it's pretty cool. It's just a full circle thing. People screen recorded that whole thing. I just hope they don't post it as their own videos. Oh my god, dude. It's just, that's what's gonna happen, but it's whatever. It's whatever, dude. Fuck it.
You guys do know that Mercado and CJ are the same.
Well, why y'all ask
I don't think you can
101?
legally buy a bulletproof vest. You know that Mercado and CJ are the same.
Well, why y'all ask
I don't think you can legally buy a bulletproof.
All right, you guys, give me a minute. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Hold on, you guys. Give me a minute.
Eileen Sorensen donated $3. I got you on your journey. Great cook. Thanks.
He said they play too much Call of Duty.
Bertua Brooks donated $3. Great stream tonight, Reggie. History was recorded.
Thank you so much. Look at that. Hey, look at the people. That brother over there looking like, what the fuck is that? That making that noise. Ah, shit.
Fisher donated $5. Stay safe, Reg. Greetings from Germany.
Hey, shout out to
Lights into the building. So yeah, it looks like they're trying to clear the building.
On the G, we not playing with y'all.
Yes, that's what I was told. I was told by Mercado that I do have the original selfie stick from Minneapolis. So I promised to give it back tonight. Actually, from what I see, guys, they're actually both live.
Run at us and I'm gonna crack
Alright guys, so again we're at the corner of Sheridan Road and 63rd Street, across from the old Kenosha Memorial Hospital. If you guys are from Kenosha, you will remember when that was what it was called. It is now called Frederick Medical College of Wisconsin. This gas station used to be a mobile. It's been here for forever. I do remember that somebody bought it and was using it as a, if I remember it, they were using it as a car lot to sell used cars. Here's what we got going on. Got multiple independent media out. Got officers.
I'm watching you live right now.
Over here, so we're gonna.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm probably gonna mess up your name, Kayla. Definitely gonna try and stay safe. That's the goal.
Sorry.
No.
Hey, he's with us.
Shelly, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Hold on. Alright, so I don't know what's going on, but there are vehicles that are pulling into the lot over here by where we're at. Guys, can I get somebody to let me know what's going on the scanners if we gotten anything going on? I'll be honest with you, I have no idea what's going on behind the police line right now. I think rumor that a couple people have messaged me into my private number is that they're closing it down for investigative services. I've heard FBI. I'm not, again, I don't know for that to be a fact. That is, but my guess would be that if they're either clearing the area to contain the fire and put it out, or they are clearing the area to make sure that it's not contaminated for some reason before whoever's investigating the scene gets here. I do know that they have a lot of the areas taped off. So for instance, I don't know if you guys can see down here, there is police tape cutting everything off where we were earlier, where the first two shootings did take place. I know that there are other independent media that do have. Oh wait, hold on. Looks like they're. Hold on. Truck individuals just pulled up. I don't know what they're doing. All right, guys, we're gonna come over here. I don't know if they're just parking. These are the people from earlier tonight that we got footage of that were describing what they think happened at the scene. I should probably get my ass out of the street. Stop walking in the street.
Bitch, I'm toxic. We pop out, you know we got hot shit. Chief. I heard you bitch ass niggas talking
People keep pulling into this lot closer and closer. I'm not sure that that's a smart thing to do. Hey guys, I see all 400 plus of you. I thank you for being here tonight. That sounded like really terrible.
I sounded that bitch ass light. Turn that shit off.
Anyways, I see all 400 police, 400 plus of you guys. So thank you for your support.
Bro, y'all might as well run up so I can get together.
Kind of figured somebody was going to call out the 420.
Oh no, So we were just in this parking lot not too long ago, and we got shot at, pepper sprayed, and all this stuff. And now all these other people are able to sit in the parking lot, and it's not an issue. We were just sitting here, and they came around the corner and started to ask us to back up, so everybody backed up, and they just started shooting us and stuff. You know, they didn't ask like, hey,
Oh.
And now there's people up in the parking lot again, and they're not doing shit about it.
She walked straight past the
I don't know what's going on down here. I don't know if they're stopped by choice or what's going on. What's going on, guys? Hold on. Oh, actually, I just saw someone post something. Hey, I got people in my feed saying that you don't know it, but you have footage of the shooter in your stream.
Yeah, I've told everybody. They keep holding on. Or here,
yeah, I got it.
Yeah, I made it. Yeah, I told everyone on my stream to share the stream, send it to the police, take that, cut it, clip it, whatever they got to do.
Keep coming
The
tomorrow
Kenosha
and the
police
next
need to see
day
it.
because instead of just taking care of
I
the
encourage
cop
anybody in the
that
stream that saw anything on any stream to do the exact same thing.
Jacob in the back 7 times.
Share that stream to the police. That's who
Having
needs to see it.
justice, they'd rather do this.
So yeah, he does know, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, but thank you guys for the heads up on that.
Thanks for checking
They want
in.
to cover each other's asses like they don't do anything wrong.
We'd have to go down. We have to cut back that way and back.
I think part of the problem is people don't.
Guys, I honestly don't know who that was geared toward. I'm not
It
trying to make
doesn't matter his background or
I'm not
anything. He
trying
shouldn't have
to-
got shot in the back 7
what is
times.
this? Oh wait, never mind. That's actually in reference to something else. Sorry.
He was literally right next to the car door. Like, I don't even know.
All right, guys, we're with a group of independent media. We're gonna head down to the courthouse. Looks like we do have vehicles that are coming up.
Yeah, and they just laid them over.
You guys sit and watch Woke, get all hyped up on people getting blasted, and then you feel the need to get on other people's Twitch and try to act like fucking gangsters. Careful, because you don't know what's gonna come. You don't know what we got in store for you. Well, first of all, you probably don't have shit in store for anybody, because you're on Twitch right now, right? You're not gearing up, you're not doing shit. Oh, there's my bed. There's my bed. You're on Twitch, right? I mean, you're not buying gear, you're not cleaning your guns. You're in my chat right now. Chatting from my mom's bedroom. How old are these people? How old are these people in my chat? How old are these people? I mean, you guys go ahead. I mean, open platform. You guys feel the necessity to just type bullshit in my chat if that makes you feel better? Go ahead, but hey, remember, when you turn everything off tonight, all the computers, all your phones, all your tablets, when everything's turned off, you're still a bitch that won't go to your local protest and talk shit. You're still a bitch that ends up on Twitch talking shit. When everything's turned off, when I'm offline, when you're offline, when Woke is offline, when everyone's offline, when you go to sleep and you close your eyes, you have to live with the fact that you're still a bitch and too scared to hit up your local protest and talk shit. And that must kill you on the inside. That must fucking kill you on the inside. I mean, you must hate yourself so much to know that you have, the only place you can go is Twitch to talk shit, right? That must kill you on the inside. All you can do is hate watch a channel. Holy shit, I would pay money to see what you look like. There's my babe. My babe with her flower umbrella. I know, all you guys do. I know, because you guys end up on Twitch. That's my whole point. There's so many of you guys because you guys have nowhere to go. You have nowhere else to go other than Twitch. Like, I'm not surprised to see all you motherfuckers in here. You have nowhere else to go. You're too scared to go outside, right? You're too scared to go talk shit at a BLM protest. So you have nowhere else to go other than my Twitch chat. So welcome. Welcome, everybody. Tonight, I prefer the company of your mom. Legit, how old are you? You gotta be young. You sound young as fuck. You sound young as fuck. Like, mom jokes, come on, bud. I have faith that you can do better than that. I have faith in you. I'll give you another try. Keep trying. Look at this guy's little ass shield. That's a little tiny shield. A baby shield. Baby shield. And I sound like I like it in the ass. Yeah, I love it in the ass, dude. Love it. Fucking love it. Love it. I mean, regardless, even if I did like it in the ass, you're still in my chat, though. That's the problem here. You can say whatever you want, but at the end of the day, you're sitting here hate watching this shit, you know? Like, you're just boosting my analytics, bud. So, go for it. I don't mind. Talk your shit. Talk your shit. I get it. You have nowhere else to do it. I get it.
He tells her like you come over here with two guys.
Avenue, 650-1184 Avenue. It came in third party for a female who should be here and took a handful of pills and said she doesn't want to live anymore. Her name is Brandy Bishop, so was that Brandy Lugo, born in 76. Her text is in the call. The address from a self-help group on Facebook that she's a part of. They're not sure how accurate the info is.
Lisa.
Go ahead. I think we're able to push a large section of this window down. We still need to be replaced by a team, so they're going to stay here for a while and have fire coming after.
10-4. Has the other team shown up yet?
Negative. At this point, if the team does make it here, they should just take our spot.
Make sure we got everybody where they're supposed to be. Look for Brandy Sherman. With this address, I'll run her out. But the last call was family trouble from December. So she's going to be her husband to death. And she was prosecuted. And there was no weapons. And there was another check welfare missing. And there's another family trouble.
.431. We're 24 with on the 18th. We're out on 10th.
Tempo 431. I'll tell you clear which call on 10th.
I was out on 77th and 18th, and I collected the guy's weapons and backpack, and now I'm over at 10th Avenue under this call.
Copy.
Four, 5-5, Penny.
455.
I just want to clarify, the information you gave to 495, you needed units inside the KMATR?
455, I'm sitting relief so the PD dispatcher could take a break. But there was a DC there, 464 advised, all call 4.
All right, I just want to make sure we're all on the same page. None of the other ERs are having an issue, correct, that you're aware of?
Thank you. St. Cat's was locking down and nothing else further at this point.
Copy. Command to 510.
What?
They are on their way.
Over.
Guys, run a couple statement forms down here for us. Affirmative. One you can disregard.
Template. 455 to 529.
Go ahead for 529.
Is he in a position to call myself?
10-4. Freeway 244 Frank, 905 Chevy Colorado, William, Ramsey here, and 11. Out of Wisconsin, is valid and 1. Randy Lee, Sherwin, 208 and 776, come back, valid at 65-1-184. There's no on-sale paper, and I do have to accidentally to call it.
I have a call from Med 6. 6 respond 1787 15th Avenue, 1787 15 Avenue, unknown medical emergency. Kenosha Fire clear 102.
Brittany, Zach, Brittany. I hope everyone giving me updates on Wisconsin know that I'm going to rewatch the live.
Thank you for telling me, but I'm going to watch the whole thing start to end.
No peace! 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 This is what I call.
Can I get by you? Thank you.
Well, I wanna say, I wanna say,
Alright. We're at City Hall. If you got questions, go ahead and hit me with them, and we'll try to answer some questions while we await what we are going to await. Last night I slept from what? Midnight to noon. I got a nice 12-hour chunk in. I don't know if anyone's been inside City Hall again The original police line that I came upon was formed because there were people inside earlier, according to the police officer's statement. You see that, right? I said you see that, right?
I didn't see shit. Was that the door that was open earlier? Was that the door that was open earlier?
Yeah, I guess they left it unlocked. Like literally, I've heard like the police go, well, they might have left it unlocked. But someone went in there and did some damage and some other shit. I'm like, wait, you guys left it unlocked? They stopped saying stuff. I'm like,
Yeah. I saw that on our little... I was like, what? Unlocked? Yeah, I think they might have made like 13 arrests already.
gonna be a busy, busy. No,
I was here for the police line.
Oh, okay.
Fake riot room smashed. What? Fake riot room smashed my tires. Yeah, it's the same people who slashed my tires.
Why did you bring your
I have pictures. No, I have HD fucking pictures of those people. I punched the one guy. They stalked me into the courthouse. Just asked for the police to like have to drive on court and go
Yeah, you gotta park away.
No, I wasn't doing really. I don't park away. Like ran
Lame.
That's sketch. They're not that long. That's way too sketch. You do that for like 10 seconds. You're pushing every second. I only know because I was 13. I literally before the age of 13.
They said the area is closed. We're all bad people. We'll probably all be bad parents. Our parents were probably all bad people. All right, so they have declared riot. We've already upgraded to riot. I saw that. I was behind. Well, I used to do a lot of DJing in the fetish community, so I know I've seen a lot of that.
I guess it might be a dude. It's genderless. Genderless, sexy riot being.
Right? Riot King.
Oh, no, keep going this way. Stay as high as you can, please.
Why are we following your instructions? That's not like us.
It's been a while since we've been down here. It might take a second to get our groove back.
Go to the Apple Store, Nero.
Wait, what?
Opposite directions.
So we got 2 vote for Apple Store, and everyone else voted for nah.
Following like lemmings.
Right. We are doing lemmings. That's why I'm kind of sitting here to make sure all the lemmings go that direction.
Oh, hello.
What up, Ryan?
So those look like cops right there. Here come them boys. They have started firing at motherfuckers at random right now.
This is Florida Police Bureau. This gathering is now a riot. All persons who see homeless dispersed is now or
You better get them on. You better keep moving. They're moving fast. And if they start to run, right there. Here comes the line right there. They're running up. They're getting cardio, guys. They're actually gonna catch you.
Get moving!
I'm at 5th and Jefferson. I'm on the northwest corner of it, facing the southeast corner, diagonal. They pushed the crowd west.
This gathering is now a riot. All persons near city hall must disperse to the south or to the west. You are ordered to disperse immediately. Failure to comply with this order may subject you to citation or arrest, and may subject you to the use of tear gas, crowd control agents, and or impact munitions.
They're messing up on it.
Grassroots Activists International Association is the nonprofit that we have our press passes through.
Okay.
And then I stream with Ground Level News as our organization, our news organization.
Ground level?
Ground Level.
Ground level news.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
cool, okay.
How about yourself?
No, I'm just a concerned citizen. Like, I have like 3 people who watch my show.
Right on.
Yeah.
Nice. I don't have too many right now either. We just have 11 folks.
Right.
It fluctuates somewhere between like 10 and 250.
Right, yeah.
So, I haven't been out on the streets in a couple of weeks. I took a little vacation.
You have to. I mean, this stuff is intense.
Yeah, the mental health break was necessary.
Oh my gosh, totally.
And I had been holding off, so I went up to the Olympic Peninsula for a few days and decompressed. Yeah, it was super nice.
Yeah, I went to like southern Washington.
Nice.
It's like there's nice beach there and stuff.
Yeah, nice. Oh yeah. You live here in town?
Yeah, yeah.
Right on.
How about you? I feel like, oh no, they're moving.
Cool. Thanks for being out here. Stay safe.
Yahoo!
Are we up on woke?
Who are you pointing to?
She's pregnant. She's pregnant. She's pregnant. She's pregnant. She's pregnant. She's pregnant.
Oh, there we go. Oh, the colors fly.
Fuck you, you fucking shitbag. You bitch ass nigga, bro! That's what I'm talking about, bro!
Hey, man. Hey, what kind of protection and service is that? Like, really? You slash the tires down? If I slash the tire, what the fuck?
Where'd it go?
What would happen to me if I slashed one of your tires?
I'm gonna fucking slash your fucking throat. I should slash your fucking throat!
Let's see. We're downtown on 5th and
That's fucking bullshit!
5th and Salmon, maybe? I'm not sure. 5th and Salmon or 5th and Columbia, something like that. This is the city hall right here. So somebody threw something. I don't know what it was. It sounded like a metal cup or something. And then I don't know if that was the person that threw it or not, but a cop singled her out, chased her to that car, and then they slashed the tires. And then, honestly, the cops retreated like right after that. Like they were pretty. Oh. Somebody threw a paint balloon.
She didn't do anything!
I don't know why they were targeting her. I didn't see her doing anything either.
Like that, and right here, you feel like a man. You fucking suck, man. Come on. You guys get a little drink coming at you right here, and you gotta shoot flashbang at American citizens. That guy that's standing next to you right there, he's a human piece of shit. You get weird threatening a lady that's skinnier than me. Right. You guys know. 5'2", 130. You feel like a big man now? You know what? You know what runs rampant through your fucking department? Alcoholism and domestic violence.
This is the Park Police Bureau. This gathering is now a riot. All persons near City Hall must disperse to the south or to the west. You are ordered to disperse immediately. Failure to comply with this order may subject you to citation or arrest, and may subject you to the use of tear gas, crowd control agents, and/or impact munitions. This is the Park Police Bureau. This gathering is now a riot. All persons near City Hall must disperse to the south or to the west. You are ordered to disperse immediately.
I can't believe that.
Whew.
Well, that was aggressive and weird.
Yeah, that was super weird. It was like one metal cup.
Why did they run and slash that tire?
I have no idea. I don't know if they thought, I don't know if they thought that she was the one that threw. It tinged on the ground like a metal cup or something like that. And then the cop must have thought that she threw it. And maybe she did. I don't know. I didn't see. But
they were intending to be close to the protest. They took their plates off and everything, but still.
Yeah, totally. And that girl hopped in the car to be like, no. And then the cop was just like, I see they drove off though.
Were they trying to arrest her?
No, he didn't even try. He just followed her to the car and then slashed her tires in an act of retaliation. Classic intimidation. And then someone did throw a paint balloon over here, which is why they responded with the bang, the flash bang, or the, I don't know if it's flash.
Probably not in the direction of
No.
Because I was standing right next to where the flashbang went off, and
oh really?
I didn't see anyone throw anything.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, maybe
they were here. They were standing right here.
Yeah.
It was like I was like, who just did that from right here? It was a ballsy move. But yeah, I don't know.
Did you see who slashed those tires?
Which cop did?
Oh, it was a cop that did it?
Oh yeah,
totally.
100%.
The cops are slashing tires all the fucking time.
Yeah, it's their new go-to for intimidation. Really? Yeah, I slashed a ton.
That's just fucked up.
Whoop.
The car in the way?
No.
It was just parked? No, that's fucked.
No.
There were black people in the car, and they were pissed at one black woman because someone else threw something. And so they chased her, she jumped in the car, and they slashed the tires.
Oh,
yeah.
God. That's horrible.
An astute assessment. I've been wondering, what are you folks using?
So we lost everything.
Such good sound. I saw the stack get.
Yeah, the stack got lost.
Yeah.
So the replacement is a sound box. Which does 126 decibels and has a really good bass, and then I'm going to attach on top of it some loudspeaker announcement stuff.
Nice, yeah.
Because you need totally different kinds of speakers for the verbal announcement stuff and the speeches.
Projection. Yeah.
Versus the other stuff, and the verbal projection stuff you can get really loud, actually much cheaper.
Oh, really?
A lot less wattage. Because as long as you don't have, it's the bass that's the real problem.
Right, yeah.
So as long as you don't have to go too far deep and you're just trying to get that mid-range, then you use directional speakers or something.
Yeah, totally.
And those you can chain.
Oh, nice, cool. Oh, yeah. And is it PDX Protest Sound? Is that the...
Just Protest Sound.
Protest Sound? That's a Twitter handle, right?
Yeah.
Cool, yeah.
And Instagram.
And it's cool. Yeah, the Imperial Death March has been... I think it's still an active situation, though, you guys, but in front of you. That's what we're looking at right now. The LRAD drove into the backyard of an apartment through a fence, and they're circling this apartment building over there, and that's why this section
of Sheridan Road is locked down. Well, I think there's still an active. They're still going after somebody involved with that situation. They're shining lights inside of apartments. So. All right, yeah, I'll have to look at it tomorrow. Might need to turn off comments to stop. Yeah, I agree. But this is the time I can actually spend with the viewers when we're not running around. But that's why I pinned Mark's comment, because that's probably the best way we can go about it right now as viewers, and me not being there and myself seeing it. Okay, I'll have to look at it later, guys. Thank you.
Black lives, they matter here! Black lives, they matter here! Yellow!
Yeah, what? You don't like people walking the streets at 11 o'clock at night in the middle of like a industrial commercial area when no one else is out?
Hey, he just shot them! Hey, dude right here just shot them! Dude right here just shot all them down there! That dude just shot them right there! That dude right here! Yeah!
Someone injured straight ahead. Get out of the road! Get down there! God damn it!
Hey, he just shot them! Hey, dude right here just shot them! Dude right here just shot all them down there! That dude just shot them right there! That dude right here! Yeah!
I think I will be touring again. It's not going to be 2021. Yeah, Patriots are around me.
Come together, Black Unity, stay together!
Programs that actually prevent in order to build a proper community. And that's not happening when we overspend on the police force, taking money away from.
Asking what the tell was? I know I should have. He bounced. He like disappeared.
Listen, right now, while we're walking through these streets, I need you to understand that they want to come good. You understand? So disappointed. What a letdown.
Huh?
So disappointed. What a letdown.
Oh yeah, the circling.
Don't walk in front of the jail. Stay together! Stay tight!
But the landscaping.
It looks like this is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what community 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 looks like. They matter here. Black lives, they matter here. only way we have any relation with them is to have a racial conflict in the United States. They need to be fired. There's no good cops, tell them to resign. Tell them racist cops to resign. I don't care about the fun. Who cares? If a cop can't do his job right, who needs them? Yeah, good evidence across this nation because that guy got shot 7 times. That's horrible. Get in the car because he got shot. He just walked away and tried to stop a fight. It's sad. It's sad that most African Americans have to suffer under something like that. I'm glad you guys are down here. I'm looking there, we're going to show them back up, but Outhouse all that came back down here anyway.
Hey, so have your I saw you around here earlier when the feds were here. Have your views changed on things?
I don't care about the feds.
No, but I think earlier when you were around, you were sort of like telling people to knock it off.
Yeah, with the feds, yeah. I mean, we don't want to fight them because that's funded money, man. We can't.
Doesn't apply to others.
Protest for Vanessa. Again, 3 people are murdered a day by police. 8 women a day are murdered by men in America. About half of those 8 women a day are murdered by a significant other. Femicide is very real here and all over the world, and we haven't really been loud about it. I agree. Oh shit, he's up on the fucking... Snipe us! If I was swayed by what people thought, I wouldn't be who I am today. I don't give 2 fucks what fascist or white supremacists think. White supremacy is wrong and patriarchy is wrong. Oh shit. So either that's...
No one's hurt. I gotta go follow her. I'm in the tear gas now, trying not to breathe. Going incredibly. Fuck the sheriffs. Fuck you. Fucking assholes. LAP didn't fire on us last night, but the sheriff's fired on us just now. Fucking goddamn grenade blew up on my foot. Fuck you guys. That there is one of the champions of Los Angeles, and I say champions because they're not even from LA, and they're here fighting with us for our rights. By fighting, I mean peacefully protesting. My name is Precious. This is Los Angeles, the Los Angeles artist, and I just got shot for the second time in a row by LA Police Department, this time by the LA sheriffs who are over there. I'm fucking pissed off about it. They're over there too. Move! Keep moving! Keep moving! Keep moving! When she says something, I think it's probably a good idea to listen to her. Move! Thanks, Black Bloc. You're doing great, Black Bloc. Fuck 12! Fuck 12! Fuck 12!
Fuck 12! Fuck 12! We're too concentrated. Keep moving.
I think now is probably a good time to go home. Have some Ben & Jerry's vegan ice cream. Fuckers. Just itching to shoot someone else. See? You know, I got shot and I can't fight back. I'm not going to throw anything because then they may use real bullets. I'm not going to use a laser pointer, they may use real bullets. I can't kick them in the fucking nuts because they'll stun gun me and arrest me and beat me. This is the power balance in America. This is why we're protesting. Because the police have all the power and we have very little. All we have is just our numbers, which isn't that many tonight, and our voices. That's it. In the meantime, they're going to brutalize us and get the fuck away with it. Fuck that. All you bootlickers, you're just fucking wusses hiding behind the police. Bootlickers, back the blue people, you cowards. You know, I'm generalizing a bit, but I'm pissed off.
Stay together.
Fuckers didn't need to shoot at us. Shitheads.
Go in the park. Stay in the street.
Fuck you.
Go in the park. Stay in the street. Keep moving that way.
Go! Move! Move! Go!
Okay, so yeah, it's a ways still.
Some good rest. Oh, we're going back to City Hall. Well, I love you too, baby. I'm gonna keep doing it, Coop.
Black leadership, people, please listen to black leadership and we'll all get out of here safely.
Why do we listen to black leadership and protests? First of all, this is the Black Lives Matter movement. Secondly, black people have been fighting for their rights and for my rights and your rights for decades. The person that is injured, she's been fighting for 6 years, protesting for 6 years, being shot up by police for 6 years. While I was sitting on my fucking couch and fucking around doing whatever the hell I wanted in life, she was fighting for my rights. Civil rights for black people are civil rights for all people. It's not like there's a special civil rights law for black people. It's a civil rights law for all of us. That's why we're protesting. For all of our rights. And until black people have full rights and justice, we all don't. This is downtown Los Angeles. My name is Precious. I'm a protester. We just got attacked by the police. This has been a peaceful protest in March. Multiple people were injured when they shot at us. Tear gas, flashbangs. Flashbang went off on my foot. Got these thick combat boots. And I think my foot's okay. It's hurting some. Fuck them for doing that. Fuck them. Fuck the fucking sheriff's department. Fuck you. You, gentle viewer, should understand that anger is not the same thing as violence. People are angry because they're frustrated, because we have no recourse, because our friends are just sitting there wounded. We can't fight back. Normally, if someone shoves you on the street, punches you in the face, shoots a fucking grenade at you, you can hit them back. You can't do that with the cops. Fuck that fucking power imbalance.
We're walking down, stay together. If you're in the front, walk slow. If you're in the front, you're already walking too fast. Walk slow, because you need to watch the people behind you.
Do you need any more medics or any more resources?
I just don't know where my water is.
Your water? You need another water? Okay.
I got a water right here. You need another water?
Yes, they need a water. Can you hold it tight or open it? Just crack it for them. Thank you. And guess who was wounded tonight? It was people of color.
No justice. No peace. I say no racist. No peace. I say no justice. No peace. I say no racist. Police. I say no justice.
No peace.
I say no racist.
Police.
I say no justice.
No peace. Police. Fucking sheriffs had to get their damn blood. My name is Precious. I'm a Los Angeles artist. My act is Precious Child. That's the channel you're on. I'm a Black Lives Matter protester who streams. I'm not a fucking journalist. I'm a damn protester. I'm gonna take a walk up here and look at something. Those of you watching, I get that this may be entertaining. People are getting wounded though. Be civil. It doesn't matter if you disagree with the movement or what I'm doing, what we're doing. We're still people like you, like the ones you. I appreciate it. Whether you know it or not, I care about we're fighting for your rights too, if you're an American. America, as a cultural leader of the world, well, I'm not going to be so pompous to say we're fighting for the world here. Two nights in a row now I've been fucking hit. And I always wear earplugs to protest. I'm really glad that I'm wearing earplugs now.
Hey, hold ground, hold ground. Hold ground, hold ground.
We're doing the count because we're trying to walk slowly.
No, I'm having this phone. Just fuck that.
Hey, listen, we're not going anywhere. The quicker you cooperate, the quicker we get done. So listen to me. Give me this right arm. Give me this right arm.
Sir, release your hands. Release your hands, sir.
Release your hands.
Come on, just release your hands.
Look at my ankle, look at my ankle.
Nobody's gonna hurt you.
Just put your hands behind your back.
My ankle, my ankle.
Wear yourself up. Relax, relax.
Put your hands behind your back, sir. Put your hands behind your back.
Give us your back.
Give us your
back.
hands.
Give us your back. Hey, you're going to jail. You gotta give us your hands to go to jail. Yes. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Sir, put your hands behind your back.
My ankle's broke. Get off my ankle.
We're not gonna hurt you.
No one's on your ankle. Put your hands behind your back, sir.
Somebody get a taser. Hey, somebody grab me a taser. Hey, what's your name? What's your name? What's your name? Look,
Sir, put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
I can't.
Bob, you can do it. Come on, you can do it.
Sir.
Ready? Sir, I don't want it. Put your hands
behind your back. Put your hands behind your back, sir.
Stop. Just put your hands back there.
Put your hand behind your back. Sir, release your hand. Release your hand.
Sir, give us your hand.
Stay still and stop.
There we go. I got cuffs. Relax, buddy.
You know you straight, cuz. You know you straight. You gonna be right out.
It ain't gonna hurt you. All right. You gotta roll over on your butt. Ready? Ready? Roll over.
How do we know it's not your boys out here causing trouble so you can break this shit up?
What do you mean she?
Can you know that?
All right, y'all. I'll be right back. I did not know.
I didn't know. Oh my God, no, Kevin.
What?
What?
I said.
Oh my God, no, Kevin. No.
Okay, thanks, Melissa.
Is that a one of these?
So right now it's just a standoff right now. Yes, I know what happened with CJ and Andrew.
How much I miss hearing you right now.
I'm gonna look at the comments in Andrew's feed for a second.
The world needs to know this is going on. The mainstream news doesn't give a fuck. They want to focus on stupid shit like those fucking political conventions. Who gives a fuck about that? It's just rich people talking about jerking each other off. It means nothing to us. Yes.
It's helping the cost of things, so you could turn that off.
Hang on. What did you say? Just had a discussion with another protester who was unhappy that I'm streaming because it shows people's faces, and she said it's giving. They said it's giving cops information on where we are, but they know where we are. They got a helicopter. There's no point in us protesting if people don't know about it. Otherwise, it's just like, 100 people that are protesting and the LAPD just beating us up. There's no point in doing that unless people know. And we're out here trying to make a difference, trying to make change. As for people's faces, I've been arrested already. A lot of these people I know have been arrested already. They got pictures, they got cameras of their own. So that's my response. I appreciate their sentiment. And, this is strictly a peaceful protest. We haven't been smashing any fucking shit or burning shit. Also, there's a gazillion cameras. And this probably looks like a potato, right? How's the quality? I'm gonna open up chat. How's the quality, everyone? You're welcome, Jim.
That cop is extremely bipolar. He was just all laughing, taking pictures with these, with the press, making jokes and cracking jokes with the press. And then immediately went right back into aggro mode.
Slap upside the head. Where's Precious? Oh, there he is. Let's go! There Precious is. Precious. There's Precious.
Stay tight, it's not Christian. Let's go.
Out of tune wizard.
Hearing that's the person that's dead.
Okay.
And then damn, give me 1 second.
No, you're fine.
Then the feed that's trying to kind of justify it, unfortunately, is this one, and they posted some sort of bullshit. They posted this is like when he was on the ground in the head, and then they go down and they're just saying it's looting, but oh my goodness.
All right, guys. So we're getting word that the person who had been shot in the head has passed away. If anyone has conflicting information, now would be the time to post it. But
No, for real though.
I feel it's not over. I still feel like they didn't
good call,
respond
Cassie.
appropriately. They could have locked the city down better.
no, actually, I agree with Cassie. Family may not have been notified. Let's go ahead and make sure that we're not streaming something. I don't know who's on this feed, and I don't want to be the one to have to. Yeah, he was on Twitter.
I do have one actually.
Absolutely. I actually quit. I bought a pack after the shooting.
Yeah, I quit, but like. Yes, sir. Be respectful. Okay, I'm moving you, Chef. Okay. Thanks for warning me first. I appreciate that. Didn't want to die. This is the first time they've ever come up on my back and actually warned me. I'm okay with that. Okay, they took them down 10 inches on me.
Gotta chase some people over here now. They're just scattered all over now. I mean, there's gonna head over here because I still see some people being chased.
Please don't harm me. Don't kill me tonight. He said, have fun, make your choices. Have fun storming the castle.
Be safe. Be safe. Make your choices. Stupid. So what are the cops doing now?
They say what?
Cops just be wilding out here. What are you doing next?
Good job, guys. We're all doing a really good job. Just another day keeping the city safe. Yep.
Do you guys have to like decide who drives, or do you always drive?
Really important.
Do you always get to drive?
Were you driving the van the other night when it hit the car? Because I got that on video.
Oh, somebody got your ass. Bro, I know why you mad. That's what you deserve. That's exactly what you deserve. Look, get him. Somebody got him.
There's more black people. That's why they shot the fucking guy in the back 7 times in Kenosha. Because people, well, they did it and it didn't fucking matter because they got away with it. They did that in the middle of protests about police brutality. They got the power. They don't like that we're protesting against their power.
Stay together! We meet again.
Oh, this is where the football game was earlier. Those were much less tense moments.
Let's keep it together! Keep going! Let's go! Let's go! Keep moving! Keep moving! It's my birthday, don't shoot me!
Solidarity with Kenosha, solidarity with Portland, solidarity with Seattle, solidarity with Louisville, solidarity with all you protesters out there fighting for your rights, for my rights, for the viewers' rights. Black Lives Matter here. Black Lives Matter there. Black Lives Matter everywhere.
Stay close to each other, keep moving.
Come on, keep it together. Keep going, keep going.
Keep moving.
One more thing is that regarding anal fisting, is that it is not a homosexual thing. Everyone has butts.
Let's go, let's go.
It's just a part of your body.
You don't like it tight, right? Stay tight.
That was really well timed.
Keep moving.
Well, the police have a show of force. We have a show of will. It's 12:30 here in Los Angeles. We aren't paid to be here. We haven't. Some of us may have missed Din Din. I'm missing my ice cream, my vegan ice cream. And we're here protesting because of injustice. This is LAPD headquarters. I don't think you can see that. Anyways, that's a gigantic, lovely, it's a lovely building. Lovely headquarters. think my camera's fucked up. It's got this streak on it. I think it's... Hey Taylor, let's chat on Instagram tomorrow, maybe later tonight, depending if you're still up. I don't know what time zone you're in. Yeah, let's chat a bit. Thank you so much for the moderation. I really appreciate it. Listen up.
You have our attention?
I ain't understand right now. I just want to say.
The sound of silence. Huh?
Why is there gas here?
Like 18%.
Stone cops running around here, man. They need to play Benny Hill music.
I hope you fall off, you fuck!
Oh, that we filmed? Yeah, I remember that shit when they hit that other car. Oh, then we get their insurance right now.
And they're accessory to crime right now. Because they're using the same car that they hit another car with and hitting that.
Thank y'all so much for coming in. Thank y'all for joining us tonight on Kicking It with Kirk.
Thanks for tuning in to the Introvert Dating Success Show.
Welcome to our second edition of Diversity and Lighting.
Tonight's video is super off the cuff.
The first question of the day plain and simple, is marriage hard?
We're going to be answering a question from a guy. His current girlfriend has been communicating with a toxic ex-boyfriend.
How do we get VIP of season to these positions of power?
I want to talk about performative activism and why it's so harmful to the Black Lives Matter movement.
So let's dive in it, man.
Revolution. If you don't like what we're doing, if you don't want to rock with the NFAC, that's cool. Form your own militia.
There is a playbook for this shit. It's not like we have to create it from scratch just because now we're all digital.
We need people who are there on the computer and off of it. You have to be there for the good and the bad. You can't just be there when it's most convenient for you.
If they was really about what they was about, they would have been at all the formations.
But you need to make sure also that Black ideas and Black people creating culture get funded.
It's not just who we see on stage, it's those that they point to at their curtain call.
Listen, have the conversation, be humble, admit what mistakes were made.
These chat rooms can go, boy. This thing has me rolling. Somebody did say, what about them women who be proposing to their men? Should the men take their last name? Absolutely. Absolutely.
If you want to be a part of this fight, you're going to have to learn to be uncomfortable.
Revolution.